Oh god, I forgot the tweet! Oh shit! What the fuck? Okay. Tweeting. Tweeting about streaming. Oh my gosh. I am streaming. Y'all should, like, go to twitch.tv/Pier 1839 and watch me. Even though I don't really think many people are joining my stream for my tweets, but still. I like the principle of it. I like the ritual of it all. Many are saying this, unfortunately. Okay. I'm also a little later than I wanted to be, so my bad. I wanted to be here by 8, but that just didn't end up happening, unfortunately. Well, not really unfortunately, but it just is how the cookie crumbled, as it were. But I've been told that there's some crazy ass shit coming up, and that I stopped at like a good point last night, so I'm a little excited. Hi, Binga. To see how this all kind of folds out. Honestly, the biggest truth, there's been some pretty cool truths recently, like the whole Kinzo illusion and how that relates to episode 1, and how they all actually knew that Kinzo, so they all extremely firmly suggested that Kinzo was dead. Like, I think that's a huge realization. But like in Battler, finding the gold was fucking crazy. Because I wonder how it's gonna like change Battler now that we know Battler wasn't really under his own kind of volition in this act because Erica was controlling him. I think that's gonna be super interesting to see like what are the ramifications of that up until that last scene where we see the Jacuzzi go to Natsui. So I'm gonna jump in. And we're gonna see what the fuck happens. Knock, 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 knock. Wait. Hell yeah. The sudden sound of someone banging fiercely on the door brought Natsui to her senses. She had probably nodded off in the study while planning how they would overcome the next day. But what could it be? At a time like this? More importantly, the knock itself was strange. If someone wanted to contact her, they could have just used the internal phone line. She told them that she'd be here. Realizing that something strange was going on, Natsui shook her head one more time, completely throwing off her drowsiness. Oh, I need to take off the sweatshirt. I'm hot. I don't know why. It's not really a sweatshirt, it's a jacket. It's the jacket! Okay. Thank you, Sopranos vocal stem. Natsui shook her head one more time, completely throwing off her drowsiness. Father! Wait, father? Father! It's Ava. I have an urgent, vital matter to discuss with you. It was Ava's voice. What is this? I thought I told them to lock the doors and windows of the mansion tightly after everyone left for the guest house. This would explain why they're all using the guest house in the first place. It seems kind of odd that they would have all the rooms in the mansion and they would still want to like push them off into the guest house. They pushed them off to the guest house because they didn't want any chance of them finding out that Kinzo was dead. Like even in Act 4, or was it 3? Yeah, episode 3. The fact that they all went to hide in the guest house almost feels like it happened on purpose. Tightly after everyone left for the guest house. So why is Ava here? Natsui ran up to the door, responded with a small knock, and spoke through the door in a quiet voice. What is it? You're too noisy. That's her doing Krause's voice. Natsui Ne-san, why are you in Father's study at this hour? I told you to be quiet. Have you forgotten that the head values peace and silence more than anything else? Now's not the time to be saying that. Stop harping on that and open up quickly. Bring Father out. Oh my god. The head just went to sleep. I don't know what business you have, but I will deal with it tomorrow. I don't have any business with you. Just open up right now. Sometimes multiple schemes and assumptions can fall apart due to the most direct, simple, and emotional of strategies. This is bad. If I open the door, Ava will probably throw herself forwards and rush into the study. Now I can't even open this door. At that moment, the phone suddenly rang. It's okay. And then the question goes to be like, why didn't Ava and Hideyoshi die in episode 1? I mean, I know why practically, like they had left earlier than the other 3 had, but still, like why hadn't they? It seems like Ava would be someone you would want to get out of, you would want to kill first, because out of all the Yoshiramiya siblings besides Krause, she wants the successorship the most. So why would they keep her alive? It's okay. Both of the keys to the study are here. No one can open this door. I don't like who's calling on the phone though, because what if this is the mystery man? Natsui inched away from the door and grabbed the receiver. Hello? Mush mush. It's Natsui. It's me. Things are bad. I want you to come down to the parlor quickly. It was Krause. His tone was strained. What in the world happened? It would seem that that Battler-kun and this guest called Erica solved the witch's epitaph and found the gold. Huh? Is that true? Rudolph and the rest have forced their way in. They're saying Battler-kun will show everyone the way to the hidden gold. Right now, Ava-san is just outside the study door yelling at me to open it. But if I do that now, she might push her way inside. I understand. I will go there too. Don't worry about Ava. Just stay there and don't do anything. I'll give you a signal once I've gotten Ava away from the door, so leave as soon as you hear that. Ready? Right after that, Krause came upstairs, accompanied by Genji. A heated debate started between him and Ava. Open up! No, calm down. In the middle of that, there was a small knock as a signal. Krause had cleverly pushed Ava away from the door and distracted her. During that gap, Natsui slipped out of the study and quickly shut the door. Ava noticed this, and her face twisted in disappointment. But the heavy sound of the auto lock had already rung out, and the door had been sealed. The gold of the epitaph has been found. It's only natural that we should inform Father about this. Or else what? Is there some reason you can't tell Father about this? Father gave strict orders that he was not to be awakened no matter what after he went to bed. I wonder if this was a canon event. I wonder if Battler finding the gold is something that happened and that's why they were all killed. I say canon event. And what I mean when I say that is I feel like there was only one true incident that happened here, and I feel like one of them out of the many we've shown is like the real what actually happened. I keep saying that, but I kept trying to analyze everything through episode 1, but the whole thing is just so tricky. At the end, I don't even think it's gonna matter, to be honest. But still. Yeah, stretch. Okay. Following those orders is the duty of the head's representative. Isn't that right, Genji-san? Yes. The master's sleep must not be disturbed, no matter what happens. Even a rule like that depends on time and circumstances, doesn't it? I mean, the epitaph was solved. Father has to know straight away. Of course, the two of us will report on everything to the head tomorrow. That's our duty as the head's representatives. I don't care about that. Come on, just open this door. Let me see Father. Father? Father, can you hear me? It's Ava. Please open up. Get off, let go of me. That hurts. I'm telling you to listen to us. Don't knock on the door so loudly. This is so bullshit. Ouch. Let go of me. Kraus-sama, Eva-sama, the master is sleeping. Please refrain from disturbing him any further. When Genji spoke firmly, the two finally ceased their scuffle. It seemed that Genji, the only one who had spoken for Kinzo since they were very young, still possessed an air of dignity strong enough to handle both Kraus and Ava. Ava put her argument aside for the time being. You know, with Kinzo being Kinzo, it's kind of hard not to see Genji as like a father figure to these guys. To a degree. I mean, I'm sure he had a big... Yeah, like... I never even really thought of that before. Growing up, Ushiromiya. Ava put her argument aside for the time being. She could hold off worrying about that until after she saw the gold with her own eyes. After all, not even Ava had seen it for herself yet. Natsu and the others had managed to somehow deal with the momentary crisis. However, the move of the demons that would sneer upon their efforts had already begun. Battler solved the riddle of the epitaph, you say? Yes. Though he had help from that Erika girl, Battler was the one who reached the answer. Erika has proclaimed that she will abandon her rights to the Golden Land. Therefore, the one who reached the Golden Land is Battler. Fate can be truly amusing. To think that Battler-sama would make it there. What will you do, Beato? You promised to stop the ceremony if anyone solved the epitaph's riddle. Yes, that was the deal. That was the deal. Indeed. Apparently, Battler-sama does not intend to become the master of the Golden Land. It seems that no one will become our master. That is also fate. It has been several decades since we first manifested in the human world through our bond with Lord Goldsmith. The time since then has been so very fun. Come on, Leah. You sound like an old lady. Yeah, you don't say. So what are you gonna do? If we go by Riche and Goldsmith's rules, now that Battler solved the epitaph and decided not to become our master, we've been relieved from duty, right? That's true. I have no regrets at all. I've been prepared to be kicked down to Cocytus all this time. I don't know what that is, actually. I'm surprised I don't know. I think it's like Greek hell. Yeah, it's one of the Greek hells. Oh, wait. The River of Wailing. Dante's Inferno. Okay, thank you. Wait, we can't let that happen. You might not have any regrets, but I will keep on serving Natsui. It would be quite irresponsible to let ourselves be relieved from duty just because Battler solved the epitaph. Witches are forbidden from breaking contracts, but they almost must not fail to show gratitude. True. We should serve her until the family conference ends. Hello, Aliana. How are you? We should serve her until the family conference ends. In that case, you won't be relieved from duty for a while either, Lord Goldsmith. Oh, that stinks. Sorry to hear. Perhaps you should wait until you've overcome this family conference safely, said goodbye to Natsui-sama at the very least. Look, like, here's my perspective. You just started, you're still, like, figuring things out. You've got a ways to go before you've kind of, like, hit your, like, training, I guess. That, like, you're still kind of figuring out, because you've only been at it for a couple of weeks, right? I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm, like, the least athletic person of all time. But elsewise, I'm okay. I've had a nice day. I've just been taking it easy. Oh no, absolutely not. I'm extremely anti, like, not athletic. Okay, that's real shit, though. That is real shit. You need a tea break, Aliana. You need to go on the tea break. Because then like, here's the thing. If you go some time without smoking the weed will be better. And you know that. You know I'm right. If you even give it like 3 days, the weed is going to be so much better if you wait. So just freaking take a couple days. It's not that hard. Because the weed, whenever you reward yourself for good training, will be freaking phenomenal. You will be manually breathing, Aliana. I promise you. True. True. That's what we saw at the very least, and if possible, but perhaps you should wait until you've overcome this family conference safely, said goodbye to Natsui-sama at the very least, and if possible, rewarded her for all her efforts.
Indeed. She has done well supporting my foolish son.
You're a fallen angel with one of its wings plucked off, aren't you? I mean, I wish I had, like, more advice than that, but that's all I got. Just leave the other wing as a parting gift and go. Oh, like the one-winged eagle. That equipment's expensive, though. That shit's really expensive. But I feel like what's nice about martial arts is it gets like your blood pumping, it gets like your adrenaline going, it like gets you're getting a lot of emotion out of stuff whenever you're like hitting things. Like, I think that's what's super good about it. Yeah, it's expensive.
Indeed. Perhaps that would be fitting. Natsui may be worthy of bearing my wing.
Hell yeah.
However, we are approaching the critical moment. Your reward is waiting for you. Try and make it through this test unscathed, Natsui.
I'm finally getting a pair of wireless earbuds for like the first time since I was in college. Because I bought a wired pair, but they weren't working, so I just haven't used earbuds in like forever. Like, I used to use them all the time in college, but now I just don't anymore. I want my brain to be fried. Bluetooth will fry your brain, but weed is totally okay. But when I'm breathing manually, but when I hit the cart, it's totally different. The mountain of gold left everyone speechless, regardless of how strongly they had believed in its existence. One could look at this much gold, and no one could look at this much gold and not be shocked. Exactly. To think a place like this existed. I can't believe it. Dad. Everyone was stunned by the gold. The first one to break the silence and jump around in ecstasy was Hideyoshi. Letting out an excited laugh, he clung to the wall of gold. Then he felt the cold, hard touch of it all over his cheek. Wahahaha! This is incredible. It's the real thing. Ha ha! That damn dad of ours sticking this much gold in such a ridiculous place. Now that we have this much, we no longer have anything to fear. With this, we could overcome any kind of trial. Rosa! Nason, we'll be able to find happiness with this, right? This is not good. This is extremely not good. Ava and Rosa moved towards each other at the same time and hugged as they broke down crying. Ecstasy and shock, wonder and sighs. After stepping forward in front of the pile of gold that had caused these mixed emotions, Erica spoke as though she were an announcer in some show. If this world is money, then this gold is the embodiment of happiness. Congratulations, everyone. I pray that this discovery makes all of your lives richer. I take my hat off to you. To think you'd solve the epitaph within a single day of coming to this island. If you couldn't solve it in a single day, then you wouldn't be able to solve it no matter how many days you had. 20 billion yen in gold. 10 tons of gold. After all, it doesn't take more than an instant for your little gray cells to give you a flash of intuition. Also, I wouldn't have been able to solve this riddle myself. I ask that you praise Battler-san's achievement as well, everyone. I abandon any rights to this discovery. I'm already satisfied to have my reasoning proven correct. So I'd like give Battler-san full credit. Very good writing. Very cool. I may be here, but please continue your discussion as though I wasn't. Battler-san called out all the adults here, making sure that none of the cousins would notice. It could only mean one thing. That he must have wanted to begin the true family conference with all of you. None of the cousins are here? That's weird. Erica, quit deciding things on your own. My apologies. In that case, I'll step down as the facilitator of these proceedings. So who will take my place? Shrugging, Erica looked around at everyone. After a short period of silence, Ava made the first move. None of us have forgotten the deal we made earlier today, right?
Yeah. Divide it between the four of us with 2.5 billion for each. Then the successor gets another 10 billion.
Wait a second. Who decided that the one who discovers the gold becomes the successor?
Hold up, you won't be able to get away with that, Natsui-san. We've been arguing based on that premise this whole time, haven't we? You really think you can pretend that never happened now?
That's right. Weren't you the one worrying about how if one of the servants solved the riddle, they might consider themselves the successor? But nowhere is it explicitly written that that's the truth, right? You bastard. We were all aware of it, weren't we?
That's right, Aniki. Are you gonna change your position this late in the game?
Though it was never stipulated, I believe it was common knowledge between us. I don't see how you can suggest we ignore it completely.
You can't just interpret the head's epitaph however you like!
Oh my god, that sounded like Frieza. Holy shit.
Risa's coming back. Where is it written that the one who finds the gold becomes a successor? The epitaph was decided upon by the head. You have no right to decide these things for yourselves, which is why I, Natsui, hid my father-in-law's death for at least 2 years. Because I'm a fucking asshole. Calm down, Natsui. Would I calm down? Yes, I do find it quite impressive that Battler-kun solved the epitaph. I certainly believe he should be rewarded for it. However, it is clearly a stretch to suggest that he deserves half of everything. I'm putting my whole Natsuki into this. And won't you get away with the argument that the discoverer becomes the successor? That's low, Natsui-ne-san. This is completely different from what you were saying earlier today. I agree. I thought it was never stipulated. The fact that whoever solves the epitaph becomes a successor has always been the greatest unwritten rule we've had. It's not fair if you start complaining about that the last second, right? Yeah, it isn't fair. I want my son to have all the money. Anyway, this gold is Father's. We can't decide how it will be split up without Father's permission. No way. That's low, Natsui-san. We were talking about this on and on earlier, right? Are you saying that the whole conversation today was a bunch of bull? It just ain't right. Why don't we just vote on it? Battler-kun, the one who found the gold, is the successor. My husband and I have no objections. I can't believe they're only agreeing on this just to fuck with Kraus. That's so real. That is so fucking real. Just to get one up on Kraus and Natsui, I would do it too, actually. If I was Eva and Hideyoshi, I would absolutely do anything to get one up on those two fuckheads. What about you, Rudolph, Kairi-san, Rosa? He's my son. I don't fucking care. Nice going, Battler. I have no objections either. Battler-kun is the true successor, chosen by the epitaph. If you aren't satisfied, then why don't we just ask Father directly? That's right. Ooh! There's no way they're playing that game. They're forcing Kraus and Natsui to be like, oh, if this is such a big deal, why don't we just ask Father? That is so good. Like you said, Natsui-ne-san, Father is the one who wrote the riddle of the epitaph. And he's also the proper owner of this gold. In that case, shouldn't we talk to Father about this directly? How should Battler-kun, the person who discovered the gold, be treated? I believe Father is the only one capable of making such a decision. But... Didn't I tell you to calm down? Rosa and Kairi-san are right. Let's ask Father. Your turn is already over, Nissan, Natsui-ne-san. Yeah. Father, bring Father out to us. We won't get anywhere with just you two. Let's begin the real family conference. Does this look like something you can put off just because he's tired? If we take this thing lightly, we'll have a massive problem on our hands. Hey, are you listening? We won't get anywhere with just you. Bring Father out right now. Your family conference is always like this? How the hell did I know? They're probably always like this on the inside. Looks like they won't be able to get this figured out right now without Kinzo-san. Let's not bring Kinzo-san into this, actually. To think he's being called out to settle his children's fight, even though it's been announced that he only has a short while to live. I wonder how he feels about now. Imagining that. No, reasoning that out will be our treat. Oh, she's so weird. The parents ignored Battler and Erika and kept yelling at each other on and on. Even though Battler had more or less imagined that this sort of thing happened behind the scenes, this was the first time he'd seen it. He'd suspected it since 6 years ago. Oh, I have some water. Let's go. You'd be able to get a pretty good idea of what this was like by the darkening expression on his parents' faces when this time of year drew near. However, this argument his relatives were having before his very eyes was much more ugly than he'd imagined. That's why he was very glad that he'd called the adults out here without letting the cousins catch wind of anything. Ooh, he's right. Perhaps because everyone was tired out from this seemingly endless argument, they took a short break. It was decided that this family conference inside the Golden Land should be moved over to the mansion. The Golden Land is a fucking bunker. It's a panic room. This place may have been gorgeous like a VIP room, but there was no heating and it was a little cold. It wasn't well suited for a long conversation. They thought of the possibility that someone might snatch the gold away while they're back. What do you mean, snatch the gold away? It's 10 tons of gold! Sure, maybe like sneak an ingot in your fucking pocket. Or I think it's not ingot, I think it's bullion. What's the difference? Oh yeah, I'm right. It's fucking 10 tons of gold bullion. No one could manage much with just human hands in a small amount of time when it's 10 tons of gold they're dealing with. Yikes. In fact, it might be said that having this mountain of gold in the background was actually robbing them of the ability to make sound decisions. Nope, I don't think the Ushira Miya family has ever had the capacity to make strong decisions. Or sound decisions, actually. So they agreed to return to the mansion, in part so that they could regain their composure and continue the conference more cold-bloodedly. Look, it's the forest. You can see it in the trees. Yep, and that's the path. Okay. And if you would excuse me for the night, I imagine I'd just get in the way if I remained any longer. Sure, sorry. We bother you too much. Let us show our gratitude again tomorrow. Sorry for letting you see such an embarrassing side of us. You said that you refused, but allow us to prepare a fitting portion of our gratitude for you as the one of the first to discover the gold. Right, Nissan? Yes, we know that what you're capable of. I think you can grasp our current circumstances. 20 billion yen in gold isn't something they wanted out in the open. They didn't want an outsider like Erica telling people about it. Oh, hush money? Of course, Erica already reasoned out that much. She wore an unpleasant smile on her face, as though she understood all too well. You don't need to worry about me. Of course, I have no desire to tell anyone else about this. If I did, no one would believe me without proof. I got to see something interesting tonight. It was quite a spectacle, so I'm more than satisfied. I see. I guess it's not every day you see 10 tons of gold. Seeing the gold was the spectacle? Nope, it was watching them fight. Of course not. Judging by Erica's dark nature, it's obvious what she's so happy about. I thought about telling her to just go away, but even I wanted to get out of this place. I tried to head back to the guest house along with Erica. However, Kairi-san grabbed my shoulder. You can't go, Batter-kun. Please come with us. Yes, yes. You're now a real successor. You gotta have an audience with father and have him acknowledge you right away. That's something only the family head may decide. Don't make things up on your own. Battler, I realize it'll be a pain, stick around with us for a bit longer. Don't say anything. Just stay quiet and keep your head down. Got it? Just do whatever you want.
It would have been easy to say that I had no interest in being the successor, but I was sure that would only add more oil to the fire. Even if I hadn't been ordered to keep quiet, staying shut up like a clam was clearly a good idea. In that case, would it really be so bad if they just let me go back to the guest house? Dad put his arm firmly around my shoulder, and I told him it was uncomfortable to let go. However, he didn't pay attention to a word I said. Interesting. Very interesting. I've solved the epitaph. Just like you wanted. Oh, we get more Battler Beatrice slop. Yummy. Yum, yum, yum. So good. So delicious. Fan service hair down Beatrice. Lipsies. When you were the game master, we'd always get those letters. Try and solve the epitaph. If you don't, I'll kill you all. Why did she want us to make us solve the riddle of the epitaph? By solving it, we found a mountain of gold. Yippee for us. And what about Beato? Does she gain anything by having us find the gold? Or does she lose something? As far as the chessboard thinking tells us, people don't ever make moves that cause them to lose something. That means you must have something to gain by having us solve the epitaph. No. Ooh. Hold up, let me get my notes out. Referring to Beatrice as this child is so fucking weird. I'm not over that. I said, I think in a previous stream, maybe one or two streams ago, that I thought that was interesting. Like, she didn't say Beatrice has nothing to gain from, or Beato has nothing to gain from having someone solve the artifact. It's this child, which I think is so interesting. Are you sure that's okay? Using red like that without her permission? This child most likely wishes for it. Virgilia, who had suddenly appeared there, quickly gave an answer to my question with the red truth. In the past, I sometimes guessed that Beato tried to make us solve the epitaph because she wanted to make us find the gold's hiding place for her so she could snatch it away. Is that wrong too? Yes. In the first place, the gold of the Golden Land belongs to this child. She had absolutely no need to make someone find it for her or snatch it away herself. Beato is Beatrice the Golden. Isn't she the master of the Golden Land and the Ashura family alchemist? That totally makes sense. However, that makes me even more confused. Even if someone exposed the answer to the epitaph's riddle, Beato had nothing to gain. No, to the contrary, her gold might be stolen away. In that case, I'm understanding this lesson less. I understand the epitaph murders. It might be revenge against the Ushiramiya family, or else a ceremony to revive her powers as a witch. After all, she's probably doing it because of some reason or goal of her own. Ellipses. What's the point of her telling us to solve the epitaph? Whether we solve it or not, she has nothing to gain at all. In other words, the whole issue of whether the epitaph is solved or not is immaterial in Beato's eyes. Is it? Also, nothing to gain is such a weird phrase, because what is there to, like, gain? Like, physically gain, emotionally, spiritually? I don't know. You kind of have to think like a lawyer to spread truth. You're right. Whether the epitaph riddle is solved or not, this child stands nothing to gain at all. Okay, she just repeated it. It doesn't matter whether it's solved or not. In other words, could we say that the epitaph's riddle itself is immaterial to Beato? I've also said before that, like, giving the letter and having it read by Maria creates the idea in these people's heads that Beatrice is real. Which is, like, the other important thing. That, like, magic could exist. Like, that's another thing. You're right. The epitaph's riddle doesn't have any meaning for this child. So even if you take it to an extreme and call the epitaph's riddle immaterial, it may not be possible to argue against your claim. Also, Virgilia is a huge fucking liar and should not be trusted, no matter what. And that should also be taken into account. Beato, are you making us solve the epitaph's riddle? If we liken the witch you are to a pair of scales, the epitaph murders lie on one plate, and the riddle of the epitaph lies on the other plate. After all, she's saying she'll stop the epitaph murders if the epitaph is solved. In other words, the epitaph murders and the epitaph's riddle are worth the same to Beato. I hope I don't have to keep saying the word epitaph. Maybe we could have written the epitaph's murders and its riddle. Like two sides on a balanced scale. Oh, that's a duality theme thing. Fuck. That's a duality theme thing. Got it. Okay. It's like a sky is blue or gray. That's gonna be. Oh, fuck me. That means that both the epitaph's riddle and massacring all the relatives are equally significant from Beato's point of view. But Virgilia responded with the red truth. Regardless of whether the epitaph is solved or not, Beato has nothing to gain. If she has nothing to gain, then the epitaph's riddle is meaningless and immaterial to Beato. In that case, how much are the epitaph murders, which lie on the other side of the scales and are equal to the epitaph's riddle in value, worth to her? Think. Don't stop thinking. The epitaph murders and solving the riddle of the epitaph have equal worth. As long as the epitaph murders, which are Beato's goal, each time have this single way that they can be stopped, a way that she decided on herself, both are worth the same thing to her. X equals Y. And whether the epitaph's riddle is solved or not, Beato has nothing to gain. Y equals 0. So X equals 0. That's like a property. I don't know what it's called. Because I'm bad at math. What is X? Ellipses. Wait a sec. That means the epitaph murders are also meaningless and immaterial. Every time she performs these bizarre serial murders, she's willing to spend an incredible amount of effort to politely send advance notice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this like feels like we're starting to get into like the motivations of Beatrice. Every time she performs these bizarre serial murders, she's willing to spend an incredible amount of effort to politely send advance notice, and then kill us one by one in accordance with the epitaph, never getting exposed. So all of that is meaningless to her? I spun the chessboard around and searched through Beato's moves over and over. This is always the first place I stumble. The significance of the epitaph murders. Why did she have to commit serial murders in a way that reproduced the witch's epitaph? If she wanted to kill the whole Ushiramiya family for revenge, it'd be much simpler, safer, and more reliable if she just put poison into their dinner. Let's not get that one out of the way yet. Or else went around killing people one by one in the middle of the night while they were sleeping. However, on the first evening, Beato sent us a letter that sounded like an advance notice, and then carried out a 3-part serial murder with large gaps in between. The 6 people of the first twilight, the 2 people of the second twilight, and the 5 people of the fourth and latter twilights. We aren't fools. Of course, the first murders occur. Once the first murders occur, we barricade ourselves in somewhere to stave off any further murders. Furthermore, we quickly suspect a culprit among us and start analyzing each other's alibis. As the victims increase, the number of suspects decreases automatically. And Beato's chances of success in this serial murder drop closer and closer to 0. All the epitaph murders are like she's strangling her own neck, making it harder to succeed in this serial murder she's attempting. All for a useless embellishment, all just for a show. She's raising the difficulty of completing her own objective. That does follow. She really is a strange child. Did you know? In mystery novels, they call things like these epitaph murders plotline murders. I think you can split the possible motives for plotline murders like this into 3 groups. And what are those? Well, first off, maybe following the epitaph gives rise to a misconception about evidence and alibis, which might benefit the culprit. Ooh, yeah, that's true. Pretending to be dead and mixing yourself in with the victims would fit this pattern. As would committing murders that don't actually follow the epitaph, giving yourself an alibi by getting people to incorrectly guess the order of events. I see. So perhaps she only made it look as though she was killing them in a ceremonial fashion, following the epitaph, when she was actually guiding their thinking in a manner that benefited her. I do find that intriguing. However, in our games, the dead are truly down for the count thanks to the red. While she might have confused people in the world of the game board, she can't confuse us up here like that. I feel like she's talking about this. Or Battler's like effectively talking about this. It's like, this doesn't lie. Hypothetically speaking. Like, here's us up here. Like, this is me existing above their narrative. I don't know. In other words, the most obvious possible goal for her isn't the real one. In that case, what are the other 2 possible reasons for carrying out plotline murders? Another one is coincidence. A crime just happens to resemble the epitaph without anyone in particular trying to make it do so, and the witnesses mistakenly think it's a plotline murder. Humans try to find cause and effect in everything they see. If we don't know what something is, then that's how it looks to us. I see. That's intriguing too. But would that really work? This child's game's advance notice of the crime is always given before the murders of the first twilight. Also, I believe you've repeatedly found letters and circumstantial evidence that clearly show that the culprit is carrying out the epitaph murders. Yeah, that's right. It isn't coincidence. From the very beginning, Beato's been advancing with the goal of making this look like a series of epitaph murders. We weren't mistaken about that. These are clear plotline murders. So this motive, or lack of motive, doesn't work either. In that case, there's only one motive left, right? The last one is because they want to show someone something. More specifically, fear. By following the epitaph, she gives the others clear notice in advance that the murders will come. The survivors are in constant fear of the murders, which they're certain will continue. In other words, this child performed these epitaph murders to make someone feel the fear of death. Or at least, that'd explain things pretty well. These grotesque mutilation of corpses and the dark decorations were all a show to terrify us. Terrify whom? Me. Me. Huh? Well, like I said, us. Me. After hearing that one line Virgilia spoke so casually, my thoughts clouded over once again. Is it really sufficient to use the vague word us? No, I think it's more likely that it's Battler. Like, just Battler. It's just making Battler think a specific way. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. There are many humans in the Yoshiramiya family. There's the head and the one who holds the rank of his successor, grandfather and Uncle Kraus. There's the relatives who have some pull in the business world. On the other side, you have the young cousins who usually visit at most once a year. And the most unfortunate servants. And the unfortunate servants who just happen to be on duty that day. Even if the culprit hates all of us, there should be clear differences in how much they hate some of us compared to others. So it should be possible to pick people among us that the culprit especially wanted to terrorize or have revenge against. How about Battler? If we liken this to a kid eating dessert, isn't the strawberry on top of a shortcake the part you should eat last? No one tells you that you shouldn't eat it first, but our mentality encourages us to save it for later. Really? Okay. I would eat the fucking strawberry first. Okay. In that case, the culprit would want to leave the person they had hated most until the end. Yeah. Like that line by my favorite character in this novel I like. Something about how the worst way to kill someone is to murder those close to them first, make them miserable as possible, and only kill the person then. Yeah, Battler was the target here, I think. I that's what I think. Especially with that 6 years ago shit. It's so crazy. Oh my. That must have been quite a terrifying novel. What's the novel? Tell me. How frightening.
In that case, you could argue that the people who stay alive until the end are the ones Beato hates the most. However, every single time the order people get killed.
I don't really. My only idea is it comes from Shannon. I believe in episode 3. Let me get out the LP archive. Yeah. It's like way in the beginning of episode 3, I believe. Yeah. They're talking about like shit that about 6 years ago, and it's like Shannon's talking about like, oh, Battler used to say all this goofy shit in English, like, oh, I'll return one day. I almost think that there was some relation connection between Battler and Beatrice to a degree, but I just don't know. I'm very plagued by the logistics of all this happening, though. But I think the vaguest sense of what happened is I think Beato was someone who had a crush on Battler, confessed, and then Battler was like, nah, I don't like you, actually. And he was really mean. I have a feeling it's going to be much worse than that, though. In that case, you could argue that the people who stay alive until the end are the ones Beato hates the most. However, every single time the order people get killed changes around completely, except for one person for Battler, you. If we try counting up the people who live until the last twilight every single time, even though they do die in the end. Yeah, it's you. It's you, Battler. Battler is the target. I'm the only one. Let me first speak with the red. Battler-kun isn't the culprit. Okay, thank you. Battler-kun did not kill anybody. Unless Battler has a double identity, in which case, I'm not ready for that. And that wouldn't make sense with Aunt Rosa shooting, or Aunt Ava shooting him. This could be said of all games. Then that just makes it even more likely that it's me. It means the sole reason she had for bringing about the Epitaph murders was to show them to me. Every time Beato brags that she'll choose whom to kill next with a roulette. However, I'm the only one she never kills. Though she does kill me in the end, she leaves me be until the very last moment. In all these supposedly random games, there's only this one unchanging constant. She wants revenge? Against me? So is she performing the Epitaph murders to make me feel fear? That's wrong. Her goal is not to make someone experience fear. And it isn't to have revenge. Okay, it's not revenge. What the fuck? That kind of changes things. In that case, the Epitaph murders really don't mean anything to her. The Epitaph's riddle is meaningless, and the corresponding Epitaph murders are also meaningless. X equals Y equals 0. But even so, she's clearly trying to show me these meaningless things to me. Wait, I forgot to take my meds. Hold up. I try to like fish them out of the bottle with my finger, and I'm so bad at it. I just gotta pour them out. I need 2 of these. And then I need vitamin D. Who isn't vitamin deficient in freaking America? Oh shit, I dropped it. God damn it. Oh, where'd my pill go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, I love this track. She's clearly trying to show these meaningless things to me. What could she want from me? That'd be worth the same to her as something meaningless. I don't get it. The more I think about it, the less I understand what she's thinking. Beatrice, the fickle witch who committed a meaningless, worthless string of murders. Even the epitaph's riddle, which that witch used as the trigger that could suspend the serial murders, is meaningless, immaterial. And yet, she's thrusting this meaningless, immaterial thing in front of my face. What is it that you want from me? Or else, what is it that you're giving me? My idea that Beato has clearly been taking revenge on me has already been denied by Virgilia's red truth, both X and Y. Both the epitaph murders and the epitaph's riddle hold no meaning for Beatrice. X equals Y equals 0. This kind of goes back to the whole thing from Maria about making 0, 1 from 0. I'm really freaking out about that. Creating something from nothing. Like that's coming up now. However, since she's thrusting those things in front of me, they must have some meaning. She showed us the scales representing if you don't solve the epitaph, I'll carry out the epitaph murders. In other words, neither the epitaph murders nor the epitaph's riddle have any significance by themselves. However, it becomes meaningful when she puts both halves on the scales and puts them on display for us. No, before me. In other words, it should be like this. X equals 0, Y equals 0. X plus Y is greater than 0. A scale with meaningless, weightless things on both sides. However, it has weight itself and gives the rest meaning. But that feels so fucking important. It's almost like playing. Like kids playing rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors is an extremely familiar method of randomly determining a winner and loser. This is like, I really wish I didn't have to suspect Maria, but I feel like Maria knows who Beato is. Or at least is an accomplice to some degree. Sometimes wager some sort of reward on the outcome. I still have no fucking clue. It's gonna be like episode 8 and I'm still not gonna fucking know. But kids often do rock, paper, scissors just to play without betting on anything in particular. I kick ass at rock, paper, scissors actually. I play rock, paper, scissors like a fucking psychopath. I just choose the same thing over and over again. It's like so bizarre. Unless you bet something, you have nothing to gain or lose except happiness and frustration. In other words, two sides of the scale, both winning and losing, are immaterial. However, the first act of seeing which way it will tip. This is like a gambling thing again. Gambling theme. However, the very act of seeing which way it will tip is the reason kids play rock, paper, scissors. After all, the kids are enjoying the communication that surrounds playing the game. They aren't purely interested in the value of winning or losing. It's almost like it's almost like that Beatrice commits the murders like that so that they can have this. So they can spend this time together. I almost wonder if Beatrice doesn't want to win. It's almost like she wants to be with Battler. To me. And that sure, creating the murders and creating the riddle, I feel like maybe that's not the important part, but the time is that she gets to be with Battler. Maybe that's just an idea. Maybe that's like a yandere thing, though. Like, maybe she's like a yandere and she just wants to kill Battler, not or kill Battler's family so she can spend time with him, you know. I don't know. This is so tricky. They aren't overly concerned about who wins and who loses. That would mean it doesn't matter to Beato whether the Epitaph murders succeed or not. It almost feels like I just literally said the thing Battler said, but I just made it a million times more long-winded. It almost feels like she's just enjoying the process. In the past, I cursed her, deciding that she was a heartless witch who kept murdering people for no reason. But now I can't imagine that's true. Thank you. In that case, I'll give you one more light of red. Beato never committed the murders for the sake of pleasure. She didn't do it for pleasure, and she didn't do it to make anyone feel fear. And she has nothing to gain. She doesn't care whether the Epitaph murders succeed or fail. It's almost like a random game kids would play. It's not right. It does have meaning. It has meaning for her. And what is this meaning? I don't get it. Even though both sides of the scale are immaterial, the scale itself has some weight to it in her eyes. Of course it isn't meaningless. Some meaning definitely exists. In the previous game, she urged me to remember my sin of 6 years ago. Am I supposed to believe that was meaningless too? No, that definitely isn't the case. I clearly remember the serious gaze Beato had back then. Unfortunately, I didn't have a clue what she meant. Whether she saw that, when she saw that, she was horribly dejected. It's right. I'm sure she even went so far as to say that the crime wouldn't have occurred if I hadn't come. It does have meaning. It means something to her. And it's connected to something she wants from me. Yes, she perked up a little bit. I laughed softly and poked Beato lightly on the head, and patted her head. That is total ship slop. Thank you. Thank you for giving it to me. Yum yum yum. I love my ship slop. Next time you want to send a love letter, I suggest you write "I love you." Oh, that feels really fucking important. If you make it too roundabout and confusing, no one's gonna be able to figure it out. I still don't have a clue what she's thinking. Even so, I won't stop thinking. I've only just started spinning the chessboard around. I definitely won't give up on this journey in search of your thoughts. I want fucking Beato back. Come back. I miss you. I hope she's not like this all fucking episode. I'm gonna be miffed. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. I'm still here. Okay, now I'm gonna go. I'm back. And I lit my candle. Okay. Where the I have no clue where this is fucking going. Battler did nothing but gaze blankly out the window. The fighting between the relatives went on without end. At first, the relatives had crowded around the study. However, no matter how much they knocked, the master of the study did not answer even once. What if they, like, left the keys in there on accident? Oh, wait, I still have the thing on. Ava and several others said that they should open the door with the second key, the one Genji held. However, in a flash of brilliance, Natsui said that Kinzo had been in a particularly bad mood and taken back the key previously given Genji. Oh, that's what happened, which meant that he now had both keys himself. She claimed that this was the reason they couldn't open the door. She left she left the keys in there on purpose to lock it out. That's totally what she did. She didn't want anyone even having a chance of going in there. She claimed that this was the reason they couldn't open the door. After she promised to let them meet Kinzo tomorrow morning, no matter what, they finally returned to the dining hall. But of course, the argument continued on even there. Ava's group needed a lot of cash very soon, and were trying to threaten Kraus somehow to make him pay up. Apparently, Battler solving the epitaph threatened Kraus's position as the successor, which gave the others a powerful tailwind. On the other side, Kraus and Natsui based their argument on the claim that it had never been specified that the ownership of the gold would be handed over to the person who solves the epitaph. It hadn't been hidden gold, but simply Kinzo's stockpile, and it was still Kinzo's property, which meant it would naturally be distributed after Kinzo's death with the rest of the inheritance. Once they made that claim, Ava's group once again started demanding to be allowed to see Kinzo. It had probably been obvious to them from the beginning. This sibling fight could only be settled by Kinzo. This was obviously a confrontation between Ava's group, which wanted cash fast, and Kraus, who was hiding his lack of funds but still didn't need money right away. As he listened vaguely to this exchange, Battler marveled at how, despite their usual affluent airs, they were surprisingly deep in debt. What I'm confused about is, if I was Kraus, and I had signed over my power of attorney to someone, and I had the inheritance coming my way, I would want to get out of the inheritance so someone else could take over and deal with the issue, not him. But maybe that's exactly why he wants the gold, really. Because he's taking that bet that his debts will be repaid, but really he's probably just buying freaking a picture of a monkey and trying to sell it on the internet. God, this guy. They were surprisingly deep in debt. Didn't you say the same thing a short while ago? Enough. Let's take a break. We're all repeating the same things over and over again. I feel like we've been doing that a lot this game. According to the clock, it was almost 12 o'clock. It certainly was a perfect time for a break. The atmosphere relaxed just a bit. I agree. It'll be good for both sides to take a breather. Hey,
Why don't we start keeping a record and when we start up again? I'm tired of fighting over what was or wasn't said. Seriously, we really can't do without a record of proceedings, not when Nissan can so easily deny something he said before. The words stopped reverberating off the walls. A mere written record would be a pain and would be an easy target for a forgery. Good point. Aniki, wanna fire this up? A tape set, is it? Let's see. This way, we can keep a record without bothering to write it down. The forgery will be reading is hard. And forgery would be impossible. It's fair for both sides. Make sure you don't mess anything up. Those are Father's precious music tapes. Oh my fucking god. Father loved. What's like a really... Fuck. 86? 85? Fuck, I really wish... Father loves Limp Bizkit, and you shan't ever destroy his Limp Bizkit recordings. He loves Fred Durst with all his heart. Oh my god. I don't even think they were a band in 85. Wait, let me check. I'm just fucking curious. This is total fucking Pier slop. Limp Bizkit. 1995. God damn it. 94, actually. Father would have loved Limp Bizkit. He actually really liked Woodstock 99 or whatever the fuck. Those are Father's precious music tapes. The dignified tape set had a sense of weight to it that matched this majestic dining hall perfectly. On pleasant Sunday mornings, it would sometimes be used to play famous tapes or records. However, right now, it was the most neutral and impartial conference record keeper around. Rudolph fished randomly around the cassette rack, searching for a blank tape, and every time he found some tape with sophisticated music on it, he complained about how pompous it was. I want to know what Kinzo listens to. Pardon me, you called. We're taking a break. Sorry, but could you make us something to drink? Maybe some biscuits would be nice, too. Father loves Limp Bizkit. Certainly. I will see to it right away. Also, sorry, but do you have any cold medicine? Sipping on promethazine. I can't put down the cup. Can't put down the cup. I've been feeling a bit feverish. Then don't overstrain yourself. Get some sleep. You really feel like it. Why not get some sleep, Rosa? Of course, I won't step out of such an important conference because of a simple cold. Really? Allow me to take a rest as well. Natsui, why don't we take a short rest too? Yes, dear. Sensing that he meant to have a strategy meeting, Natsui stood up. Even if that hadn't been the case, she was also desperate to get out of the room, even for a moment that she didn't have to... that she'd have taken any excuse. Kraus and Natsui left the dining hall, and the tension in the room truly relaxed. You've been doing great, Battler-kun. I imagine you just feel horrible. You feel just horrible. Think of this as part of growing up and just accept it. Just how long am I gonna have to sit around here doing nothing? Who knows? After all, you're like our own portable shrine. Sleepy? Not as much as in your average school class. I'm pretty sure Father isn't going to show up tonight anyway. When Kraus, Nissan, and the rest come back, I'll propose we might as well let you go. I'll be counting on you. A light knock and the faint sound of china clinking together could be heard. Excuse us. We brought tea. Shannon and Cannon had come by with a serving cart. The pleasant smell of black tea had the effect of, don't drink the fucking tea! Don't drink the fucking tea!
Oh god. I've been theory crafting about poison tea for a while now, and I really don't like the idea. Please don't drink the fucking tea. Watch they drink the tea and shit fucking starts going down. Oh my god. It's gonna fucking happen.
Hey, did you hear?
Hear about what? We haven't heard anything. Stop it, Rudolph. There's no reason to tell them. We are furniture. We have no interest in matters concerning the family conference. I see. That's a wise answer. You have the midnight shift? That must be rough. We love making 16-year-olds do child labor and like stay up to midnight. That is our job. You would be happy to receive your orders.
Makes sense to me. At least that'd be better than sitting around awake doing nothing. When I was still down in the bottom rungs, I once worked as a warehouse keeper. Even if you're just staying awake, it's still pretty tough. Right after the war, you had robbers all over the place. Plus, you couldn't rely on the police back then, so it was pretty dangerous time.
Hideyoshi was particularly proud of how he'd started with nothing and built up assets by illegally diverting goods from the American army. Once the subject came up, Hideyoshi tended to get pretty talkative. Based Hideyoshi. The relatives who knew this were greatly relieved to see that a perfect sacrifice had come up.
If you got found out, you were in for it big time. Those Americandy peoples are scary. Their strength is another league because of all that beef they eat.
What is Americandy? Nothing. Doesn't mean anything.
If you got caught, it'd end with them shooting you or death by hanging. Get it? Death by hanging. Oh yeah, and then I figured it out. It's all about the meat. Japanese people gotta eat more meat. And that's when I got the revelation that I needed to start up a business to win over people's stomachs.
I see. That must have been a quite difficult task. Stop it, dear. No matter how much you tell people born after the war, they'll never understand how we suffered back then.
Oops, looks like my bad habits jumped out again. Sorry.
You too should have some tea as well. Every now and then, I think it might be helpful for you to use your own tongues and to learn more about the tea you're always brewing. No, we'll be fine. There's no need to be concerned for our sakes. Drink the tea! Drink the tea, guys! No, you should drink the tea, actually. Fucking drink it. I want to see what happens when they drink it. Hang out with us for a bit. Being surrounded by adults makes me feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
Hear that? That's an order from Battler-sama, the successor. Sit over here and have some tea with us. Then you could talk about recent events, your hobbies, TV shows you're watching, or whatever it is popular with kids these days. There's a lot we could learn.
That's a brilliant idea. Come on, you two sit down too. Why don't you become sacrifices for us now that we crave something to talk about? That's a line, fucking Kyrie. I think you should make these servants sacrifice themselves by drinking the tea, actually. I think that would be super cool.
That's right. I thought it'd be nice to talk to some young kids, but that'll be pretty hard when I'm too old even to go to a cabaret club. Yippee-ki-yay.
How long are you planning on standing around there? Rudolph told you to sit. Sit down. I give you permission as well. After getting Ava's permission, Shannon and Cannon looked at each other and finally obeyed nervously. What if the tea is poisoned? For a while, the two were pounded by questions and became the relatives' playthings. Then, a reserved knocking sound could be heard. All the servants tended to knock in a similar manner, so no one found it strange. It's that knock knock noise. However, Shannon and Kenan turned around with suspicion, surprised looks on their faces. I was told this episode this was going to be crazy, but nothing really crazy has happened. Unless something is going to happen right fucking now. Yeah, Genji's the only one in here. Kumasawa and Goda, unless Winchester theory exists, are in the guest house right now. And the guest house... Well, I think the mansion's locked right now. Is my understanding. Goda had the midnight shift at the guest house. Kumasawa had gone to bed in a spare room in the guest house. Next stream? Okay. Two of them were right here, so Genji was the only person left. But they knew very well that Genji wouldn't knock like that. Who is it? It's not locked. Just come in. Rudolph didn't recognize the knock either. Then, when he asked, who is it, it became apparent that no one knew whose knock it was. After that, the same knock, knock repeated just once more. Could it be that someone had their hands full and was asking that the door be opened for them? Oh, fuck that. I'm spooked as all fuck right now. As a slightly odd feeling began to encompass the room, the sound of the large clock in the hall could be heard. I remember when I was a kid growing up, my grandparents lived in like a big house, and that house was filled with old clocks, all kinds of old clocks. Oh, when I would stay there as a kid, when they would go off, oh my god, it would terrify me. Now they're all set to like different times, so they all don't ring at the same time. Like some will ring like 5 minutes before. It's like a whole thing. It was so fucking creepy. I remember having like a night terror there as a kid. All right, on to October 5th. Let's see what cursed shit is about to happen. Let's step back in time a bit. Fuck you! Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just getting this conversation. At this time, Kraus and Natsuki were a ways off in a deserted corridor on the second floor. So we no longer have any other options. Yes, the same move probably won't last all day tomorrow. We hesitate any longer, there's a chance Ava-san and the others will be called the police, claiming that we have father locked up somewhere. This is as far as we can go. Battler-kun finding the gold was completely unexpected. If that didn't happen, I thought of a plan which might have managed to get us through this somehow. This always happens when I bet on something. Something unexpected always happens, and something that shouldn't have been an absolute certainty goes wrong. Let's arrange for Father's room to be empty starting tomorrow morning. Let's plan it out with Genji and have him say he saw Father heading out into the forest early in the morning. I doubt Ava and the others will accept such a disappearance. I'm fully aware of that. However, we have no other options. If we do such a thing, Ava and the others will doubtless make a fuss that our actions were suspicious. They aren't worried about appearances as long as they can squeeze out some money out of us. It might end up in some odd magazine and cause some serious damage to the confidence placed in me. Damage is something we can live with, right? If by any chance Father's secret is discovered, we'll face a lot worse than mere damage. There's nothing wrong with persisting until the last possible second tomorrow. If we're able to make it through safely, we won't have to lose anything. There's no need to get impatient and use that trump card. You want to wait until after they started clamoring about how we locked father up, and then say we've gone missing? That way would invite much more suspicion. Let's just put father to rest now. To go any further would be impossible. Calm yourself. Being exposed to Ava and the others' venom too much has caused you to lose your composure. That's all. Only 2 keys exist that can let anyone into that study. And you have both of them right here. Oh, she lied. Okay. That means no one can go inside. That door is a very special make. No matter what kind of tools they could bring out of the storage room, it won't even budge. It isn't a physical problem like that. Please don't be hasty and calm down. In any event, you can pretend to have gotten a fever and stay in bed. In the meantime, I will overcome all of this for you. I can't leave everything to you. I'll fight until the end, too. When Natsui could no longer hold back the tears brought on to her by fierce emotions, Kraus held her gently. Just how long had it been since the last time she'd felt the warmth of her husband's compassion? Your headache must be awful, yes? It's always that way when you wrinkle your forehead like that. Dear. She had come to think that her husband could never guess the way she felt. But at times like this, let's wait for the very last moment before using our disappearance trap card. It's like a last resort treasured sword. Oh no. It's best used when it remains in its sheath. The important thing is that you're ready to pull it out at any time, right? I understand that. Would you let me handle that trump card? Of course, the final moment, I will take all of the responsibility. I won't get you and Jessica involved. What do you mean by that? Oh, he killed himself. Oh, that's why he's dead at the end of this episode. He probably killed himself. When the Ushiramiya family is destroyed, it is enough that I alone am crushed in the rubble. When the typhoon passes, let's make sure we're ready to file for divorce. I will sign the papers and let you hold on to them. I've secretly left some of my assets in your name. If you add on some compensation money, that should be enough for you and Jessica to live without any hindrances. No! Ushiramiya Natsui is the name that should be engraved on my tombstone. Please let me be with you until the last moment, even if it turns out that you're the last head of the Ushiramiya family. Please let Natsui be the name of the wife of the final head. Your wife. Kraus's existence was founded solely upon the trust and power of his assets as a financial fixer. If either of those weakened, nothing would remain. If they used the trump card of Kinzo's disappearance, they would lose one of these 2 essential supports. It was like offering your right arm in exchange for your neck being cut. It was probably better than losing your head, but still might die from the blood loss. And even on the off chance that you did survive, you'd have to bear a heavy wound that wouldn't heal for the rest of your life. Kraus was prepared even for death. Understanding this, Natsui buried her face in Kraus's chest and cried. Okay, back to regular shit? No. My apologies for interrupting. The sudden appearance for Genji's voice made Natsui jump back and hurriedly wipe the tears from her eyes. Kraus stood in the front of Natsui, shielding her. Genji-san, please don't sneak up on us. Do you have some business? Yes. My apologies, but I do have something to report to madam. To me? Dear. Oh god. This is gonna be mystery son shit. I don't mind. Kraus left Natsui's side. Went to... went to a window a short ways off and gazed at the windy and rainy rose garden. Natsui went with Genji to a place a short distance away. What is it? Well... Fuck! Another phone call is coming in, madam. At that moment, a sudden, eerie sound surprised her. It was the large clock in the hall announcing midnight. You don't mean that man again? Yes. What is to be done? Did he say what business he had with me? I can give you no answer on that matter. He kept insisting that he wanted to speak to you directly. Again, a phone call from the man who claimed to be taking revenge for something that happened 19 years ago. 19 years ago. That was just 1 year before Jessica and Battler were born. Wait, they are the same age? Okay. In Natsui's eyes, the gap between 19 years ago and 18 years ago was immense. For a long time, she had been unable to fulfill her role of creating a successor for the Ushiramiya family and had been treated very coldly. But then, she finally gave birth to Jessica and became able to call herself the Ushiramiya successor's wife, with her head held high. So in her eyes, Ushiramiya Natsui began 18 years ago. That's why everything before that, including the events of 19 years ago, contained nothing but hateful memories. And something from the last year of that hateful period is whispering vengeful words from the other end of the phone. I can still hear the roar of the sea. Oh, hi, Eric. Yeah, you missed some stuff. They were all, like, coping and seething because Battler found the gold, and there were some red truths about Beatrice's motives that were really important. Yeah. So it's been a little goofy, but I think you definitely came at a good time though. Because Natsui has another fucking phone call waiting. And I'm gonna lose my shit. What is to be done? Transfer it to my room. Don't let my husband know. As you wish. From the very beginning, Genji had guessed that she wouldn't want Kraus hearing about this phone call. That's why he had told Natsui covertly. Natsui ordered that he transfer the call, told Kraus that she would turn in for the night, and left at a quick pace. Oh! So maybe that's why in night one that she wasn't there when Kraus was dead. Well, I guess they don't even sleep in the same room, really. Like, Natsui has her own room. That's very medieval of them. She returned to her room and locked the door. There was nothing peculiar about that. In the Ushiramiya family, hallways are like public roads. There's no special meaning in locking the door when you enter your own room. This is what she told herself. Then, as though it had been waiting for her, the telephone rang. Genji had probably transferred the call. Kraus probably does snore, actually. She took a deep breath, readied herself, and picked up the receiver. I'm gonna turn on the voice to hear this guy's voice again. Mushimush. Again, it started with silence. She realized that the person at the other end was trying to irritate her and make her feel uncomfortable, and she got angry. Oh god. Again, that unpleasant voice.
私を愚弄する気ですか。
Deep blue pier. Now we're all fucked up because we don't know who Battler's mom is, and now this shit's happening, and I really don't like this. I'm so fucking confused.
何を言っているんですか、あなたは。私はあなたとなど遊びたくありません。親族会議で疲れた。持病の頭痛がだいぶ辛いんじゃない。余計なお世話です。
Oh my god. Just the fact that he knew her headache was troubling her made a shiver run up her spine. Does Natsui even, like, know what's going on about this? She has to. Natsui's a fucking liar. Natsui forcefully yelled that she was hanging up, but in actuality, she couldn't. After all, being at the receiving end of a phone call was much better than the alternative. If she hung up violently, this person might then call someone else. This is so fucking freaky. What season do you like, Natsui? Fall! Fall! To quote Maria. Why doesn't she know his name? Oh, I knew it. I knew it would be fucking fall. I predicted you, Natsui. Your next line will be, "It's fall." It's also my favorite season, Natsui, so I really fuck with that. Ooh. Like, her fits are best in the autumn? I mean, she's got a pretty decent fit going. She got her blouse and shit. She's doing okay. Honestly, Kairi Natai is crazy. What? I don't even know what the fuck's going on with this plot. I don't even know if this shit is real. Because I said I thought fucking Beatrice is actually in disguise as Natsui. Like, that was my theory going into this episode. And now I don't even know what the fuck's going on. And what is he after? Oh wait, surely this man would have done the same thing no matter which season I liked. What is he after? What's so fun about making me uncomfortable like this?
しょう。
What does he mean by that?
あ
Alright, I think I got my taste. Yeah. Is there a clock in your room, Mother? Clock? Yes, there is, but what's your point? In Natsui's room, there was a beautiful antique clock with an intricate design. Kraus had bought it for her as a birthday present long ago. It's 12:07 right now. I'm tired, so please get this farce over with quickly. Try lifting the clock up. What? But why? Wait. Fuck yeah, go to the game night, Binga. Fuck yeah. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by, though. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'll cover your shift. Oh my gosh. Okay. Stop resisting every single time I say something. Just shut up and do what I say. What if this is what uncovers Winchester theory? I would really freaking hope, but it's not gonna happen. The tone of the man's voice suddenly went low, turning into a threat. It made his displeasure clear. At first, this man seemed to have a calm way of speaking, but on the inside, that wasn't the case at all. If she enraged this man even a little more, he surely would show this true nature right away. Are you really that eager to make me hang up? Things are best when I talk on the phone with you. I could tell your husband and daughter about what happened 19 years ago anytime I want to. I don't know what you're talking about, but please don't get my husband and daughter involved. I'm listening to everything you say, and just do what you're told. Once again, the man threatened her in a low voice, as though warning her not to interrupt again. My head was filled with the pain from my headache, the sound of my beating heart, and the roar of the sea. I can't disobey him anymore. As the man had ordered, I lifted up the antique clock. There lay what appeared to be a single playing card. Is it the warranty for the clock? Thinking this, she took it and turned it over. What the fuck was it? Are you wide awake now? Why? Why is this here? Well, it would please me if your headache's gone down a bit. Tell me you are happy, Mother. How did you... Why? How? I want to hear you say you are happy, murderer. How dare you act like a normal, neat freak mother? You make me want to vomit. You want that to land on your husband and daughter as well? You don't, right? You want me to keep quiet, don't you? Okay, I'll keep quiet. Come on, aren't you happy? Aren't you? I'm happy, so please stop. Don't bring my husband and daughter into this. What is it that you want? Money? How much? I don't want money. My wounds could not be healed with any amount of money. There is a medicine. It is right. It's kind of like an ointment. It is like a kind of ointment. Thick, syrupy, and dribbling blood. That is my hatred. My resentment towards you. Slathering myself with that, okay, is the only way to hold back the pain. Natsuki had never had anything so hateful said to her entire life. So she suspected many times that she must be having some sort of bad dream. However, this definitely wasn't a dream. You couldn't possibly be on this island right now, are you? I am. Did I not promise you? I said I would be at the family conference. That's impossible! There's no way you could have come during this typhoon. It would be no problem if I came before the typhoon reached here. And I'm pretty sure that this guest called Erica or whatever arrived even during the typhoon. Who the fuck is this? Her blood froze. Furudo Erica had supposedly been brought here by coincidence. If he knew that name, he would have to be very close by. Where are you? I will not appear in front of anyone until you introduce me. Do not worry. Yes, it is useless to try and search for me. Your mansion is huge, and you have no shortage of phones I could be calling from. Besides, I am sure you do not want to meet me, right? Or else, do you want to expose me and introduce me to everyone? Introduce me to Jessica, too. Tell her I am her older brother by 1 year. Stop it. Stay away from Jessica. I guess I have scared you a bit too much. That is all for me for tonight. But do not forget, you cannot disobey me. Understand, Mother? So creepy. Yes. I'm going to hang up for now. But I have an order that must be followed until tomorrow morning. What is it? You may no longer leave that room tonight, and you may not make a phone call to anywhere. If a phone call comes for you, you are not allowed to take it. You will turn the lights off now, get in bed, and sleep. Then you will wake up at your ordinary time. It sure is nice to live a healthy life. I really am such a good son, working so hard for the sake of my mother's body. I understand. I'll go to sleep right now. I won't leave my room and I won't pick up the phone. So don't involve my husband and daughter. As long as you follow my orders, I will keep your secret. Do not disobey me. I am already very close by to you. I can easily tell whether you have turned your lights off or whether you are on the phone. If I wished to, I could even kiss your sleeping face. What the fuck? I'll keep it. I'll keep my promise. So stop it. Just stop it. Stop it. What's on the fucking card? What's on the fucking card? Is it a picture? It's gotta be a picture, right? As she screamed, Natsui took the card she had found under the clock and crushed it up in a little ball. It had a pattern on it like a tarot card. Oh, and also, blah, blah, blah. The kanji for autumn. Oh. Fall, fall. That's what fucking Maria meant by that shit. Let's step back in time once again. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Right now, it is the exact moment that the large clock in the hall announced midnight. Wondering who the person who knocked twice was. Okay, never mind, we're fine. I just want to see what the fuck's going on here. The relatives in the dining hall stared at the door. Rudolph told them to come in. There was no answer. Until the end of that long tone marking the arrival of midnight, which had come from the large clock in the hall shortly after the knock, they were unable to move in the slightest. Maybe their hands are full and they can't open it.
Maybe. But it's a bit creepy that they won't say their name.
Should I open it? Do so. Cannon nodded back and slowly opened the door. It's Lunan. What's that? Oh, fuck off. I haven't seen one of these in a hot minute. It's one of Father's envelopes? What is it gonna say? Right behind the open door on the floor of the hallway lay the envelope. Okay, so Beatrice was here. Got it. There's no one in the hallway. Perhaps they placed this here and left. And that would explain what we saw with Natsui as like her alibi. That's Natsui's alibi. She was told not to leave the room all night. There's no one in the hallway. Perhaps they placed us here and left. The adults flew out into the corridor as well, but they could find no trace of anyone who might have knocked on the door. Just about an hour ago. Shannon and Cannon had come in to serve tea. At that time, everyone had seen that nothing lay in that spot. Someone came back, knocked, left an envelope with the mark of the one-winged eagle on it, and left. Could it have been the master? It's not unthinkable. Father's pretty much the only person in this mansion who refused to answer when asked who he was. That's not possible. If that were the case, why wouldn't Father come in here openly? That's right. Father's probably just barge in here without knocking. The doors and windows of this mansion are locked now, right? In that case, the only people who could have conceivably left the letter, they are Kraus-san, Natsui-san, and Genji-san. By this point, the mansion had been completely locked up. Therefore, the cousins in the guest house, Nanjo, Goda, Kumasawa, and Erika, could not have come here. Furthermore, since Kraus, Natsui, and Genji were the only three who weren't in this room, one of those three had to have been the person who sent that letter down in the corridor. But Winchester theory makes me think otherwise. So, it was very likely that Kraus and the others had placed the letter there to make it seem like a message from Kinzo. Oh, yeah. I see. It'll have something written on it that's supposedly in Father's name, saying that he won't accept Battler as a successor or something of the sort. Ridiculous. I can't believe you tried to pull such a childish trick, Nissan. Well, it's not like I give a damn about being a successor. Give it up. That's just your fate. Anyway, why don't we read what's inside? Rudolph set the letter on the dining hall table and let everyone see the front and back to show that there were no tricks or hidden mechanisms. Almost like a magician does before performing his act. Can we be sure this envelope is one of Father's? Lambda Delta is a fucking sadist. Yeah, no doubt about it. Father liked to use this kind of envelope for handwritten letters. What do you think, Shan? Yes, to my eyes as well, it looks like the type of envelope that the master uses. It doesn't mean Father was the one who wrote it. It would be pitifully easy for Nissan to snatch one of these from a drawer in Father's study. Even Kraus-sama would not be able to enter the study easily. It might be hard for him to steal an envelope. Let's try opening it. You can worry all day about that. Feels like there's something in it. Wonder what. Is it the fucking key to the fucking study? Rudolph opened the envelope a bit roughly. Then a folded letter and a glittering object fell out. Oh shit, what is it? It was a ring. Oh, that's different. Oh, that's giving the ring to fucking Battler, huh? Huh? Wait a second, isn't that ring... Ava noticed it immediately and grabbed it at it. This is Father's ring, isn't it? It's the head's ring. What in the... Seriously? Are you sure it's Father's? Could it be a replica? No, this is the real thing. I've always dreamed about wearing this ring on my finger someday. Even though Father wore this on his finger, I know more about it than anyone else. This is Father's ring, no doubt about it. Why is it here? Does that mean it really was Father who wrote this letter? The sender isn't Father. It's much more interesting. Then who is the letter from?
The Ushiramiya family alchemist is from the Golden Witch Beatrice-sama.
Rudolph showed everyone the part of the letter where Rudolph showed everyone the part of the letter where that was written. It really did say that. It's from Beatrice? Who knows that she killed Beatrice 19 years ago? Fishy aroma! What's it say? It says, like, congratulations. And then there's a drawing of Beatrice clapping in the clouds. It's just like Evangelion, which didn't come out in 1985. But still, isn't this cool? Okay. I'll read it. Congratulations! 100% fucking Beatrice. No doubt about it. This is 100% Beatrice, because only Beatrice would say, congratulations! I acknowledge that Battler-sama spectacularly solved the epitaph's riddle and reached the goal. All of the gold belongs to Battler-sama. Furthermore, Battler-sama is the new head of the Ushiramiya family. As proof, I send the head's ring, which Kinzo-sama left in my charge. Oh wait, I'm reading this in... I have to read it in fucking Rudolph's voice.
As proof, I send the head's ring, which Kinzo-sama left in my charge. Battler-sama, I beg you take the ring. Become the new master of the gold and guide the Ushiramiya family. I sincerely pray that you flourish as the new head. What the hell? I see, Dad just won't come out of his studies of Beatrice. The Witch of the Forest has acknowledged Battler directly.
Battler-kun, you take that ring. This is a special ring to be worn by the family head. Don't know who this Beatrice is, but she's watched the whole thing and sent you this ring after acknowledging you as the true successor. Is that okay? It's such an important ring.
Yeah, it's fine.
When does he get the cape? I want to see him wear the cape. Is this when he gets his like his witch upgrade? He gets like a cool witch name. What's Battler's witch name gonna be? Goldsmith 2. Oh fuck yeah, 100%.
You should wear it proudly. Finger. Got it? Even if Aniki and Natsumi Nei-san tell you to take it off, you better not do it.
All of the relatives with creepy smiles on their faces urged Battler to put the ring on his finger. Fuck, no cape until later. I'll cope with that. I love capes. Okay, sooner than later. Got it. I'll say it's like an episode, like a mid-episode 6 type deal. But don't tell me. I'd rather have it be a surprise. It looked like things would get pretty nasty if he refused, so Battler reluctantly decided to put it on the middle finger of his left hand. The ring was heavy and stiff. What's the middle finger? At that moment, Kraus returned. Genji came back as well shortly behind him. My apologies. It seems my wife is not at her best, so she's gone to bed early. Did something happen? Also, do you notice what's interesting that's going on here? Is that they were just talking about the idea of Natsui going to bed because she couldn't handle the stress of like this lie. And sure, we've been told the story that something happened, that there's like this mysterious child that she had a year before Battler and Jessica were born. But is that really what's going on? Or is that just like a cover-up of what's actually happening? Tricky, tricky.
You all seem
incredibly flustered. Battler-sama, isn't that? Immediately, Genji keenly spotted that which Battler had just put on his finger. Your eyesight's pretty good, Genji-san. Looks like you know whose ring this is. What? What are you talking about? Judging by Kraus's dubious expression, it seemed unlikely that he was one who placed the letter there. Furthermore, that expression quickly changed into one of shock. Oh, you know what's fucking goofy? Do you ever get to see Kinzo's hands? Can we see like what the ring looks like? I just like want to see what it looks like out of curiosity. They've never really described it. It's like a signet ring, I know that much. So it's meant so you could like press wax into it, hot wax into it. Furthermore, that expression quickly changed into one of shock. Oh, she did? Do I have a picture of her anywhere? Oh, she was wearing it at one point, I guess. This is so weird. Oh, wait, she has 2 pages of shit? Okay, I didn't see that there's a second page for her. I'm a little upset I missed that. Oh, the OG sprite. Okay. That's right, it's the Ushiramiya family head's ring. Family conference took up this new topic, and a storm came once again. Oh god, they're keeping Battler up all fucking night on this shit. I know they are. 3 a.m. Ushiramiya family 3 a.m. murder challenge. The rain was still pouring down as hard as ever. Also, we notice something that's going on here, and notice that Kumasawa and Goda are being left in the same place as George and Jessica and Maria. And I kind of think in a way what's going on with that is, hold up, let me get this out. So these 3 believe in magic, which outnumbers these 2. And I feel like that's where we get to start seeing magical shit. Like, I feel like this is a wolf-sheep thing. Like, I think these 3 are wolves and these 2 are sheep right now. Well, oh wait, I'm not even thinking about Erica. Well, she's magical in and of herself. I mean, look what the fuck she's wearing. She's kind of like a... She kind of exists above the narrative right now. Even when she's like this. This weather was supposed to continue all day tomorrow as well, which made me feel a bit depressed. Oh wait, given the time, I should say today, not tomorrow. But that doesn't really matter now. I'm sleepy. I'm eepy. With half asleep eyes, I opened my umbrella. Large drops of rain pounded mercilessly against it. Who is this? Technically, the end of the family conference had been declared at 1 a.m. But external scuffles kept continuing sluggishly. I'm really jealous of Aunt Rosa. Oh, it's probably Battler. Well, yeah, it is Battler. Who managed to slip out of there at that time. She cleverly got away by saying she'd like to check on Maria. He might have been staying up too late. Dad caught me, ruining my chance to escape. And they made me stick around until now, 3 a.m. So, what have they decided on after all this time? Nothing at all. They just kept on arguing about who said what, like elementary school kids. I'm sure they're tired too. Probably why they kept dragging on with the same pointless questions. I no longer felt any shock or anger towards them. I guess drowsiness is the best painkiller. I left them behind and finally returned to the guest house. When I got back to the guest house, the first floor lounge was lit. I could even hear people chatting inside. Apparently some people were still awake even this late. It's gonna be Goda and Nanjo. Oh, I forgot Nanjo. I didn't even think about Nanjo. Damn, I forgot he stays in the guest house. But whatever, I don't trust Nanjo either, so fuck Nanjo. Despite the late hour, Goda-san and Dr. Nanjo were still up and chatting. Plates and cups were lined up on the counter. It looked as almost like a bar with Goda-san as the bartender. When they noticed I had returned, they seemed to finally realize how late it was. I think Battler really needs a bar scene right now, to be fair. He needs to, like, have a drink and, like, chill the fuck out. When Goda-san made to top off Dr. Nanjo's glass, the latter declined with an exaggerated gesture. That's enough, that's enough. It's already too late to be up. Look how late it's gotten. You were such a good person to chat with, I hardly noticed. If so, it's all thanks to your liquor. We'll have to do this again sometime. Yes, gladly. Yes, Battler-sama, welcome back. Is the discussion with Kraus-sama and the others still continuing? The way things are going, it looks like they might plod on until dawn. None of my business. I spoke carelessly with a big yawn. They have quite a lot of stamina. Why the fuck are you here, weirdo? I'm surprised. Oh, you're here too. With one thing and another, they ended up having a small night party here. Me, when I get on a shipwreck, the first thing I want to do is fucking stay up after I've been marooned to sea. This is the world's most calm woman who was just fucking marooned casually. And they let me join in. Don't worry, I haven't said a word about that. Erica could be seen on the sofa. She had taken off her shoes and was lounging around as though she owned the place. I love messing up word order. Erica-sama is knowledgeable on a variety of subjects. I enjoyed listening to her immensely. Your knowledge truly is extensive. Very impressive for one so young. You're so very welcome. I, Furudo Erica, know a bit about trifles such as this. Shut the fuck up! You're an asshole. Stop being a dick. Erica grabbed the corners of her skirt and posed. This was somewhat less than graceful considering that she was lounging on the sofa with her feet up. Where's Aunt Rosa? She returned at 1 a.m., but she went straight upstairs to sleep. That's probably true. Let's not trust Goda necessarily here, folks. Holy fuck, he is not particularly trustworthy. After taking part in that conference for so long, I don't even remember what the ring on that G-Sprite. I just remember vaguely what it looks like. After taking part in that conference for so long, I felt like flopping down in bed right away myself. I've had it. I'm tired enough that I might flop over right here. Well then, let's call it a night. Don't you have to get up early tomorrow and make breakfast, Goda-san? Preparations for breakfast have already been made. I would be most pleased if you looked forward to it. In Goda-san's eyes, the family conference is an open stage on which to display his culinary skills. Maybe this invigorates him so much that he doesn't even get sleepy. Erica stood up, laughing at how youthful Goda was. This became a sign that this was time to disperse. I will clean up here. Please go and sleep, everyone. Leaving the cleanup to Goda-san, I went to the bathroom and then climbed the stairs to the second floor. I took a fat piss. They didn't let me take a fat piss that whole time. Good night, everyone. These old bones have stayed up a little too late. Good night, Dr. Nanjo. Good night, Battler-san. Nanjo. Battler-san. Oh my god, the accent. Yeah. Good night. Then in the second floor hallway, we split up. Dr. Nanjo went to his own room. Erica went to her room. And I returned to the cousin room. Is that where George and Shannon or Jessica are gonna be dead? Because I think they do die. I would freak the fuck out if they were dead. Please don't be dead. I couldn't hear any sounds of playing coming from our room. Could they have fallen asleep here already? No surprise at this time of night. If they were still playing, they wouldn't have been staying up way too late. When I opened the door quietly, as expected, the room was already pitch black except for a small nightlight. Everyone was already... Oh, thank Christ. Nobody's dead. Unless Battler just can't see because it's really dark. I'm sure they all had a great time and played a ton. Then they probably talked about youthful things and enjoyed staying up late. If only I hadn't found the gold, I could have enjoyed my time with them. I'm already tired. So tired. Forgetting even to change my clothes or brush my teeth, I crawled into bed and immediately began to descend into the marshes of sleep. Ooh, I love that line. That's really good. Today's been so insane. I wonder if that old bastard is still in that family conference now. How does he not get tired? Come to think of it, what was it that old bastard said when parted company? This is a canon. Fuck. Oh my god, they're referencing this episode 1 shit that I've been wondering about for the whole fucking game. I think, okay, so my theory right now is this talk with Rudolph has something to do with what happened 6 years ago. It's either that, or it might have something to do with Battler's mom. Or for that matter, father. Like, who, at least for Battler's mom. We don't even know if Rudolph's his dad, really. And I think... Oh god, could you imagine if he was Rudolph and Natsui's son? That would be so fucking cursed. What if Rudolph cucked his Krause's wife? He would do that. He would do that. Regardless, I do think this has something to do with the original sin or Battler's parenthood, period. I'm referring to Battler's sin as the original sin. Very biblical of me. That's fair. I just think it would make a juicy story. Exactly. It's like fucking Game of Thrones. This is so fucked. R plus N equals B. Oh my god. I mean, they both have blue eyes. Fuck. Except, I think someone said Battler had red eyes in the original. Let me try to find the original sprite. Here it is. Oh wait, that's the wiki. Gotta click off. Exactly. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm sure it's more stuff about being the successor. I wonder if Battler found the gold on the first episode. Or that Battler finding the gold is something that always happens. Is Battler the detective? Not story Battler, meta detective. Meta Battler's the detective. So what's the disconnect? Let me check the red truth about Battler being the detective earlier. But now even Battler's perspective seems tricky. You'll never be... Okay. I proclaim Erica as the detective. The detective is not the culprit. No proof is needed to show this. Whoops. Whoop, whoop. I gotta look away from my screen. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Nothing was spoiled. Okay, so... They never even say explicitly Battler is the detective. Like, they don't say that in Red Truth. What if Battler's the guy with the fucking double identity? What if fucking Battler is Beatrice? What the fuck? Oh my gosh. That's probably... That wouldn't make any sense. Battler forgot his own sin. What happened 6 years ago? Oh gosh. I can't wait to figure all this shit out. I don't even want to hear about it. But I am starting to think... Like, I'm starting to trust Battler less, and I'm starting to wonder if him finding the gold is something that happens every episode. If I tell you about this, I'll probably be killed. By... I can't believe I've been so obsessed about this line for the whole fucking game. Yeah, so if Battler finds the gold every time, then that wouldn't work. You're correct. I'll kill you whenever you want, you old bastard. Exactly. And then what was it he said next? And Battler is incompetent. We do know that. Oh! Wait! Whoa! They kept that from us in episode 1. That was not mentioned in episode 1. My birth? Oh, fuck. Probably just something about the noble Ushiramiya lineage. No, Battler, not interested. Just let me sleep. He's gonna. I'm pretty sure fucking Rudolph is dead too. That is fucking so crazy. Also, my current theory is that Beatrice does like my current idea of Beatrice's motive, I guess, is that Beatrice does this not because of like out of some idea of revenge for Battler or like trying to get payback or anything, but I think she does it to create like a time to spend with Battler. Like that's why I think she goes through all the show because I think her spending time with Battler trying to figure out that shit is what matters the most to her. I don't remember the episode one, which is Tea Party. To the archive. I should have had it open. I don't know why I closed it. Bum bum bum. Get it done. Bum bum. The witch's tea party is the questions, right? The question marks, right? Oh gosh. Okay. They were talking about this shit all the way back in part 1. They mentioned fragments all the way back then. What? I don't even remember even considering that shit. I really did not care about that line. I never thought about it. You do seem to possess affection. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, this line was really fucking important. Her existence is a personification of the rules of this world. To beat her, you have to expose the rules of this world and unravel them. Fuck you, Burn. Oh, whoa. You are my game piece. This is important, right? Like, this is important. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh god, what the fuck is Lambda Delta? Not Lambda Delta. What the fuck is Barncastle doing? Alright. I can't. Fuck. This game is driving me insane. I'm baking this shit so hard. The sound of the tide surging. The noise of the sea breeze. Whenever my headache torments me, these are the sounds that fill my head. Unable to bear as a successor. Unable to bear a successor, I was in a very difficult position with regards to the Ushira Mia family. Whenever I heard of a drug or incense that could make you achieve pregnancy, I tried it. Oh, we're in Natsui's perspective now. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, no. Okay, this is really bad. Okay, so we've gone from having Battler question who, like, what's going on with his birth to Natsui. Oh no. I really am scared right now. What the fuck? Oh no. I really don't want Natsui to be his fucking mom. Really? I want it to be fucking Kairi. Oh my god. No, no. That can't be fucking... This can't be bullshit. Because there was that whole thing about not Asumu and Kairi being pregnant at the same time, and the fucking babies, one of them died, but one of them could have been switched for all we fucking know. I don't know. Or maybe fucking... Kairi gave the baby to Asumu because she, like, felt bad that her baby died, or, like, something. Or maybe it was something that Rudolph had done because he didn't want her to know she lost a baby, and, like, Kairi couldn't deal with, like, the political fallout of having a bastard, like, through a, like, not with a, extramarital affair. Like, that's how it would work. But with this Natsui shit, I just don't know. Whenever I heard a drug or incense that could make you achieve pregnancy, I tried it, but nothing had any effect. Until I was blessed with Jessica 18 years ago. I was ashamed to even call myself a wife. Children are created by the efforts of two people and the whims of heaven. It's not fair to place all the blame on yourself. I still don't know what caused my inability to become pregnant. I even went to see noted physicians. I underwent humiliating examinations. But I was always just told that they didn't understand the reason.
Even though quite some time had passed since your marriage, you still couldn't bear a child. I see. It's only natural that Ava, who secretly aspired to become the successor, would start getting ideas. Ava tried to convince father that I was a failure as a successor's wife. It was a time when Kinzo was also very disappointed by my husband's repeated business failures. On the other hand, Ava's husband Hideyoshi's business was growing well, completely the opposite of my husband's. He was the only person who could bring father good news. So perhaps father couldn't be blamed if he decided to lend an ear to Ava's words, or even accept them completely. It was all my fault, because I couldn't bear a child. You are sinless. Aren't babies of this country carried here by storks? If anyone is to be judged, blame the stork. Thank you. However, even though he was still in good health then, the head was already well past his prime.
It was 19 years ago, dog. He was like in his like mid-50s or like in his 60s. I don't actually know how old Kinzo is. But he was a young man around the time of the Great Kanto earthquake, so that makes him born around the Meiji period, I believe. 'Cause I believe after the Meiji period, it was the, what was it called, the Tenno period? Hold up, I have to double check, just to make sure I'm right. Wait, it was Meiji, one more person, and then Showa. But who was before? Taisho, that's right. Okay. Taisho. Who cares? If he wanted a grandchild, he could have just done what he wanted with that appalling amount of money he had. This is Kinzo, the man who always bragged about how money could create anything. Maybe Beatrice is adopted. I haven't even considered adoption. Especially the whole Fukuin house thing. What does Fukuin mean? Nope, not reading that. It only came up with Umineko shit. Never mind, not reading. Okay. I just saw the Umineko wiki and I'm like, click out immediately. Don't even read it. I will keep dodging spoilers for this fucking game. If he wanted a grandchild, why couldn't he just manage something with that money he was so proud of? Yes, that's right. The head gave up on me when I couldn't bear a child. And did just that. Oh! Fukuin House, hello. The head gave to many charities, thinking it the duty of anyone in possession of so much money. One among these, an orphanage known as the Fukuin House. Oh my god, I was fucking wondering. Wait, but that goes into the whole homunculus thing. Had been given especially large donations, possibly because he had old ties with that place. What are... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whole notes are getting opened right now. Oh, could you imagine they adopted the baby for like a year and then fucking Natsui got pregnant and then they gave up the baby because they didn't need it anymore? That'd be really fucked up. Ah, the Fukuin house. Furniture came from that place quite often. To provide on-the-job training and preparation for life as a working adult, the head employed Fukuin house children with exceptional grades as servants. All of the servants, Lunan. All of the servants in the mansion with "un" in their names, such as Shannon, Cannon, Manon, Lunan, Leon. I've mentioned Manon before, but who the fuck is Leon? There was quite a lot of them, weren't there? Though most quit after just a few years. That's probably because a few years of wages from working here would earn them more than enough to live on their own. Experience as a servant for the Ushirimiya family would be a wonderful thing to add to their resume. I'm sure it was the head's ambition that they would gain this for themselves and then spread their wings in society. I see. So, an adopted child. Father, what did you just say?
Accept this baby as my grandchild.
Oh, there. Apparently the baby that Kumasawa was trying to soothe didn't like the study air at all. I'm losing my fucking brain right now. It kept crying. Upset. My apologies, father. What is it? Just...
Accept this baby as my grandchild, and raise it to be the one who succeeds Kraus.
In other words, you want me to raise this baby as me and my husband's own child?
That's right. It's clear now that you cannot bear children. There must be some sort of defect in your body.
Oh, fucking misogyny. Fuck yeah. This is the real Kinzo. That's how you know this shit happened, since he was being misogynistic. Because fucking Natsu would just made it some moment where she glazed, or Kinzo glazed her for not listening to him or whatever the fuck. Like, oh, you wear the one-winged eagle that you must refuse me, Natsui. That's what he would say if fucking Natsui was imagining it. There. Oh, there. As though she couldn't hear our discussion in the slightest, Kumasawa kept on crying to cuddle the baby. What if the other accomplices are like the other servants, though? Like the Chisa sisters and shit like that? I don't know. That's probably not even true. I couldn't have even imagined when I had started this game fucking like 3 months ago at this point almost, that it would fucking turn into this shit. I could have never imagined how fucking deep this game's gotten. It's been such a fucking wild ride. Oh my gosh. As though she couldn't hear on our discussion in the slightest, Kumasawa kept on trying to cuddle the baby. This made it cry even louder. What nonsense. If all responsibility of giving birth to children rested with the women, there'd be no need for men in this world. I've never forgotten the bitter pain I felt that day. It's not as though I didn't want a child. However, no matter how much I prayed, I couldn't get pregnant. Thinking that something to do with my body might be the cause, I went to see several famous doctors, but even so, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't become pregnant. Why didn't you look at Kraus? Maybe Kraus was fucking infertile, because he fucking lived with the radioactive gold. shit theory once again.
And in the end, this was the result. I see. The baby had been picked up by the Fukuin house just recently. Of course, you couldn't help but feel compassion for this child, who was so young and who had already lost its parents' affection. However, it brought me nothing but pain and sadness. It would have been another story if I had suffered to bear this child. But why should I be forced to hold this baby, who not only shared none of my blood, but who was not related to my husband in the slightest either? I don't hate father. If anything, I hated my own body. I detested it. I truly detested my own body for being unable to bear a child.
That's so fucked up. That's so real. Some people really fucking struggle with that, actually. So I prayed. I prayed to both angels and demons, and my wishes were granted by both. What did you pray to the angel? What did you pray to angels? I prayed for a miracle in my body. If there was something wrong with my body, I could accept that. In that case, I wanted to overcome that defect and somehow be granted the miracle of being given my husband's child. That wish was granted. The next year, you gave birth to Jessica. And for what did you pray to demons? Give up the child. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand it. I hated my body, so I hated this baby, because it made my failure so apparent. What did you wish for? For the first time, I prayed and made wishes to demons. I wished that this baby would just disappear. Whoa! Holy shit. This is so fucking crazy. Illegitimate claimant to the Yoshiramiya name. Who the fuck is it? They don't even say the gender of the baby. Beatrice, this is fucking Beatrice. They're lying to us and they're doing this whole it's a guy thing, but we don't even fucking know that. They're not saying that shit in the fucking red, the person. Plus, we know that's from fucking Natsui's perspective, and Natsui's a total fucking liar. What if Beatrice... Oh, no. Oh, no. You know what else happened 19 years ago? The fucking original Beatrice died. No, the second Beatrice died. Oh, let's fucking go. Ho ho! Okay. So, this child that was adopted, supposedly from the Fukuin house, was adopted maybe as a late child of the second Beatrice. Or, if not, that doesn't even matter one way or the other, to be frank. Even if this child was just adopted from the Fukuin house, that still works just fine. That is some major fucking headway I've made tonight. That's what I had in my notes. At least I have a fucking theory. I have two separate theories. Okay, that's in my fucking notes. What do you mean name Beatrice? Like I should know who she is now? Or I should just be calling her, but I could. Okay. Okay. No, it can't be Shannon. What the fuck? I'm so fucking close. I can taste it. I'm so fucking close to this shit. I can fucking taste this fucking... I'm so close. But the ages don't fucking work, and Natsui's saying that... Who gave... Beatrice gave the fucking letter. I can put it in the fucking archive. Letter and umbrella. Okay, time to reread letter and umbrella. Hold up, I'm panning to my fucking... Oh shit, that's my whole desktop. I don't want that. There we go. Okay. Let's reread this real quick. The digits? 1-1. Hold up. Wait, why aren't my notes open? Oh wait, this is my regular ass internet browser. That's why I'm looking at my wrong internet browser. Okay. The digits. Hold up, I think that was here. No, it was the episode before that actually. Zero 7 1 1 1 2 9. Fuck. Oh shit. Battler's birthday? And Beatrice's birthday. Oh shit. What the fuck? 19. 2715. July 15th. What am I missing? Oh, okay, let's... What do you mean we just have that confirmed? Oh, like... Like, you mean this line? Is Jessica actually 19? Oh, okay. We have that mystery baby from 19 years ago when Beatrice is 19. And her birthday is July 17th. And she was very likely raised in Kudorian, just like, was any birthday set in red? Oh, God. Hold on, I'm not reading fast enough. I mean, other way around. I'm reading too fucking slow. I'm reading too fast. Blech. I'm freaking the fuck out right now, so I'm so fucking nervous. This is like this is my fucking build-up moment, so I have to reread all of these. No birthday was set in red. Fuck. What if Jessica is Beatrice? Or what if it's Shannon? What if Shannon's not actually fucking, like, 16? No, that wouldn't make sense, because George would have seen her when she was, like, developmentally younger. But then the same thing goes for... god, that doesn't work for... No, that doesn't work with the whole story about discovering Beatrice. Oh god, it's like one of these two. Oh gosh. No, it just doesn't work. Rosa's age doesn't work out. It has to be fucking Jessica. I want to, but the time just doesn't add up. Unfortunately, the time can work with Jessica. Plus, you know what's fucking crazy is back in the game, hold up, back whenever Jessica meets, is like showing off canon to them all. They're like talking about how like, oh, you love guys that are younger than you, huh? And I feel like that might have been a fucking reference to that. Plus Shannon, why do I keep calling Jessica Shannon? Jessica has like that whole thing just like Beatrice does about like being raised in the island and kind of being lonely and sad and not really knowing like what any of these things are because she only fucking ever lived here. And that would make sense as to why these people all listen to her. I know she's popular at school, but maybe she feels... It can't be Maria, unfortunately. Maria would actually really... This would really work for Maria if she was old enough, but it doesn't work, unfortunately. I know... The whole fact that she's like... It would be fucking dope. But unfortunately, Jessica's age is the only fucking person who's actually can line up and work. Okay, well, we're just gonna keep going then. I'm going to go back to Umineko. Hold up. Jessica would be closer to Maria as well. Unless the child was a Sumu's. I don't know. Ayato and Maria are close. True. This is so fucking confusing. Because Jessica and Maria aren't particularly close. If anything, fucking George is closer. Oh god, the only other thing that would work is if Rosa is actually Beatrice and she gave birth to Maria when she was 10. But I don't know. I'm so fucking close. Beatrice gave her. Wait, I was reading. I was in the middle of fucking reading Letter and Umbrella. What the fuck? Hold up. I need to read Letter and Umbrella. Give me a moment. What if that whole thing about her being popular at school is just bullshit? I know, this music is so fucking perfect for what's going on. It could be Cope. What if it's like just her fantasy? And that's why she dresses up as a schoolgirl. Because she thinks that shit's cute because she never got to do it. What if Jessica never even fucking goes to school? What if Jessica's never fucking allowed to leave, actually? And Canon only agrees to make up having a relationship with them for fun. You think she goes to Underground Passage Academy? Of course I do. That's fucking Winchester theory. I think she's just jamming in the fucking underground. Yeah, I do actually. My homeroom teacher would sourly guide me on how I should teach myself. Ooh, it'd be actually easier just to go to school. In my own room, I just get distracted and can't concentrate. After being made to do nothing but workbooks for several days straight, it's pretty hard to handle that mental stress. Exactly. When I go to college, I just want to go to some dorm rooms and quickly goodbye to this inconvenient island. Oh my god, they're talking all about this, like, shit with fucking Jessica going to school. The motive has to be they said it wasn't oh, wait, the motive in episode 1. I don't remember when she blew up at Maria. Man, I hate this island. When I want to leave the city, hold up. I'm panning back to the fucking internet stream. This stream is fucking melted into it. Let's try to solve Beatrice right the fuck now. About how I need to learn manners and disciplines as the successor to the head. I got stuck with a high school close to home. I hate this island. Let me just reread this a little longer. Maybe she just... Oh, she loves TV, maybe. Oh my god. What if Oh god. Okay, that would be cool if you could tell me where that is specifically. Because I'm so close to this. I just need proof. I just need proof. Oh shit. Okay, these guys again. Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna control F for letter. Oh wait, envelope. Oh, wait. I mean, there's just not enough shit here. I think it's the one before that. Even though Dr. Nanjo and the rest did all they could, it seems to be very little bit. Oh wait. This is that person's writing. Wait, no it's not. Jessica killed Dr. Nanjo. Fuck. Damn. Well, that's not really Jessica. It's actually Beatrice. Oh, fuck, you're right. Is that Red Web? Fuck. Ushiramiya Jessica was not committed to murder. She was not involved with Nanjo's murder. Yeah, that's the line. Okay. But there's gotta be a way to make that work. Like Natsui had twins or some shit. Twin girls. And there's a devil. With the devil, she had to give up one. So one is gone. And was raised in the Fukuin house because Kinzo's the fucking devil. No one in Jessica's body could have done that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's impossible for her to carry out a murder like that because her eyes were completely blocked. No actions caused by Jessica's body had any relation or influence to the murder of Nanjo. So then it wasn't. Then that goes back to my theory that it was George. Okay. Jessica was crouched down, crying. This game is so fucked up. Oh god. This is so bad. The love that has been lost, I think, is the love between Battler and Beatrice. Oh my god, this... I'll beat her up. Tear her apart. Oh, this is so fucking confusing. I am fucking malding right now. Fuck. Okay, Beatrice is real. The most likely person to be Beatrice right now is Jessica. I think Nanjo's murder can be solved by someone else killing Dr. Nanjo. I don't think there's all that much there. I'm gonna use Occam's razor on that shit. Anybody but could have killed Dr. fucking Nanjo, because Dr. Nanjo's an asshole who's been covering this whole shit up. I think maybe he told... Maybe he... Okay, so maybe what happened is that she told him who she really was. And he, like, thought she was joking, and he thought it was all made up. So maybe the reason why Battler is being shown all this shit is because she's trying to finally convince him that that witches are real once and for the last fucking time. And because Beatrice wasn't acknowledged by Battler back then, that's why she was created. We're fucking cooking. I feel so bad for fucking Binga. Binga fucking left right before all this shit started. Yeah, so I think what happened is that Jessica told Battler who she actually is. Wait, we do know that Beato was formed post 6 years ago. Yeah, so I think she was kind of created out of like the Beatrice personality kind of grew when like kind of formed like in like her coping with that shit. The ruler of Rokenjima's night. The Golden Witch. Fuck, this shit's so complicated. I guess the reason why Jessica saw herself as Beatrice is because she learned about all that Kuadorian shit, and that's how she started getting that idea in her head that she was actually Beatrice. Yeah. That too. I think I just need to fucking keep reading though. I think I'm absolutely fucking lost in the sauce right now. Wait, shit. Okay, there we go. For the first time, I prayed and made wishes to demons. I wish that this baby would just disappear. That was the line that got me going. Yeah, she's adapted the previous baby into her psyche as an alternate persona. Which became Beato. Yeah. And that was the baby that died. Of course, that wish was also granted by demons. On that day, I left the baby with an older servant and went to think about the future in the rose garden. Oh, so whenever that fucking servant fell down those stairs all those years ago, fucking Jessica pushed them down. Oh, shit. That's fucking hilarious. I left the baby with an older servant when future in the rose garden. No, that's a lie. I didn't want to think about anything. The baby's cries were annoying. So I ordered the servant to take the baby to a place where I couldn't hear. She's got him in spades! Nanjo, Genji, Shannon, Cannon, Goda, Kumasawa. These two assholes. Kinzo, Maria. This is so tough. Why listen to her? Why listen to who? I'm sorry. The baby's cries were annoying, so I Jessica Beatrice. I don't know. where I couldn't hear. By a place where I couldn't hear, I meant somewhere far away. Yes, I wished for it. I wished for the servant to take the baby far away and never return. I see. So a passing demon heard your wish, Natsui-sama. And then, what happened next? After that, there was a bizarre accident that only could have been granted me by a demon. Oh gosh, one of your favorite lines is coming up, okay. The woodland path from the rose garden to the harbor is probably well suited for a comfortable walk. It's small bombs level, fuck yeah. It must surely feel good to occasionally leave the path and walk through a grove of trees depending on your mood. However, wouldn't that path be fairly hard on travel? Wouldn't that path be fairly hard to travel on when taking a walk with a baby in your arms? Oh no! Is Natsui about to cast a baby to the stones like a Spartan babe? There was a cliff on the other side. It was about 10 meters tall, I think. It was rocky below. There was also a fence there. Does it seem all that reading is hard. Does it seem at all likely that the servant went to the trouble of walking down holding a baby and then leaned against the fence? The only conceivable explanation is that she was lured out there by the beckoning of a demon. She was lured there, wasn't she, by a demon who heard your wish. And then the servant and the baby, they died. They fell from the cliff down to the rocks below. No, they died because I wished for it. That means it's the wrong baby, though. Or no, that doesn't work. What the fuck actually happened? Fuck. Beatrice looks like her, too. It's just a little off. The color works. Her eyes are a little darker. Occam's razor. A 10-meter drop. Okay, if the baby survived the impact and Kinzo found the baby, that would be fucked up. Or Jessica found the baby. Not Jessica, Rosa. Wait! Both this shit... Hold up, both of these things happened 19 years ago. Hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. And that led to somebody falling. Baby drop and Beatrice drop. And then the baby grows up with that guilt. And that was the second Beatrice. And that's who Rosa met in Kuadorian. And she probably killed herself. Oh, God. Oh, God. But obviously Beatrice shielded her fall. Or the second Beatrice shielded her fall. And Beato lived. But then what happened? No. It isn't your fault. There's no need to think about it any further. What? What's the 2nd of September incident? It happened because I wished it. No, that's wrong. Even if you wish for something, whether it comes true or not is decided by the whim of gods, demons, and witches. Oh, 2 separate incidents. Okay. I was trying to see if it was like a big fucking coincidence type thing. But that still just works, and now there's like a second Beatrice and a third Beatrice. It's fine. You are sinless. Humans are sinless. You can even say that I killed them. No, I did kill them. I saw your mourning and felt pity, so I lured the servant with the baby to the cliff and guided them down. Wasn't it just an unfortunate accident? If you can't accept it as an accident, blame it on us. That's why demons exist. Ooh, that's good writing. That's right. We're here for your sake. It's not like you killed them. We killed them. So you are sinless. So please, don't blame yourself, Natsui. Is that true? Am I truly sinless? Yeah, you are. Young one, who claims revenge for the events of 19 years ago? If you're going to curse someone, curse me. Oh my god. However, witches have a patent on curses. Let me take on this fight if you're trying to pick with Natsui. Oh my god, Natsui glazing, please no. I am the Ushiramiya family alchemist, Beatrice the Golden. If anyone picks a fight with the master I serve, I will fight in my master's stead. Revenge for 19 years ago, you say? I'll show you that such is hardly a blink of an eye for a witch who has lived for 1,000 years. Okay, that just reads weird to me. So you hate Natsui for wishing your death 19 years ago? Let me make you remember just who it was that lured you off that cliff. As the middle-aged female servant cuddled the sobbing baby, she walked on a small path through the trees. Natsui had told her that the baby was too loud. She had tried to get as far away from the rose garden as she could. She was completely unaware as to why she'd gone out of her way to head in this direction. However, the sobbing baby suddenly stopped crying. Something was reflected in its eyes, but the servant couldn't tell what. However, thinking that the baby had stopped because it had taken an interest in something, she headed in the direction of the baby's gaze. Fuck off. The baby had seen a cloud of gold butterflies disappearing off into the trees. This is a total fucking cat box. And on the other side of the trees, the servant could see a woman. Who? She didn't recognize this person, but it didn't look like anyone who was supposed to be there. The baby stopped crying and stared in that direction. Then the servant's legs started to automatically carry her that way. Come this way, woman. Bring that cursed baby with you. The woman couldn't disobey. She was completely overwhelmed by Beato's gold-glowing eyes. She walked lightly, as though through a dream world. At some point, the scenery surrounding her had changed, but she did not notice. She could not notice. Though this should have been Rokenjima, at some point it had become like the garden of a mansion she had never seen before. It was a garden she had never set eyes on, even grander than the great rose garden of the Yoshiramiya family, a garden of gold roses. There stood an arbor, a woman wearing an elegant dress beckoning to her. There was a man who looked like a butler, and the tea he poured with a beautiful gesture had a very nice and enticing smell. It was as though they were telling her to join their tea party. She couldn't disobey. She had to go to the master of this golden rose garden and give this child as an offering. Forgive me, woman. Curse your bad luck for being entranced by a witch and surrounded by these gold roses which you would never be able to enjoy in this world. Sleep. Gap? Yes, understood. When Gap snapped her fingers, a pitch-black hole opened at the woman's feet, and she was swallowed up along with the baby. The scene of the moment had followed must have burned itself into the eyes of the woman and the baby. The fucking baby. The two floated in the air, looked down at the rose garden spread out below them. They even made a different panel for this. Below their feet was not the earth, but a rose garden that stretched as far as the eye could see without any gaps. Whoa! If one could have this scene imprinted on their minds as their last memory, that would be such a merciful way to die. Then the woman and the baby were swallowed up by that golden sea. And thunk. The thunk was remarkably plain and remarkably quiet for a sound that stole away 2 lives. However, it made it for a perfectly suitable show at a tea party of witches. With the woman and the baby at the center, the rose garden was slowly swallowed up by darkness. The sound of the wind grew stronger bit by bit. Wait a minute, what if Battler and Jessica are both fucking 19? What if Battler's one of the babies and Beatrice is the other? Oh! Hold up. Yeah. What if Battler and Beatrice are not Battler and Beatrice, Battler and Jessica? So one of the babies, the adopted baby and the born baby. But maybe when Battler was told, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. The sound of the wind grew stronger bit by bit. Is that TV static? What is that noise? It was the roar of the sea. The two who had fallen into the thicket of golden roses from that great height and died were gradually wrapped up in the roar of the sea, wrapped up in the scenery of the beach below the cliff. I guarantee it. You are completely sinless. I'll accept this revenge from 19 years ago. Eek! When I spotted the two of them on the rocks below, I went pale. Then I dashed back to the mansion. There was a huge uproar. Wait. Then I dashed to the back to the mansion, and there was a huge uproar. They took them to a hospital in a boat as soon as possible, but from that height, it was a miracle that they even avoided an instant death. Oh, what the fuck? Both the servant and the baby died. In less than 3 days from the time Father had entrusted me with the baby, I had killed it. 3 days? That's all it fucking took? She was that upset? My husband had been on a business trip. Rosa-san, who had still lived on the island at that time, had been traveling with her friends. Oh, that kind of fucks with me. Yeah, they are two separate incidents. Okay. Father and I were the only ones on Rokkenjima. That's so fucking awkward. And before anyone except Father and I really knew anything, a baby had appeared out of nowhere and then disappeared again. That's right, it was a dream, a nightmare. I was sure that Father would blame me. However, he seemed somehow strange.
I saw this coming. I knew this would happen. How long will you struggle? How long will be before you're mine? I have no interest in an empty cage. Throw it away.
When Father learned of the accidental death, he kept on laughing and laughing, as though there could be no greater pleasure. Enough that just listening to it gave me a creepy feeling. Perhaps something had come loose in his mind. From that day onwards, Father shut himself up inside the world of the occult even more than he ever had before. Oh my god. When my husband came back, he was surprised to see that Father was even more bizarre than he had been before. That's not that surprising. However, he had already accepted that this would happen sooner or later. Of course, my husband had heard about the baby. However, he had told me that it was surely just some whim of Father's and to forget it. So I forgot it. It was an unfortunate accident. No, there wasn't an accident at all. I forgot everything, even that the baby had existed in the first place. After all, it was a twisted nightmare that lasted not even 3 days. That's right, it was all a nightmare. I don't want to remember. The cliff, the broken fence, the roar of the sea, and the cry of the baby. Umineko when they cry. Ladies and gentlemen. So this baby from 19 years ago. Of course. So this baby is the baby from 19 years ago. Of course not. I killed that baby. It no longer exists in this world. However, there is no red truth in the human world. Nothing can be entrusted there. That's right. Beato definitely killed that baby. However, you might find out it's alive in the world of humans. I killed that baby. I killed that baby. Shing. Whether it's really alive or not, right? Do you mean to say that it actually survived after falling to the rocks from that height? I don't know. But calm down. No matter how much this person hates you, it was an accident, and that's the truth. If he does hate you, his hatred is completely unjustified. Yeah, his hatred. Unless the baby's either Battler or Beatrice. And Jessica's the other one. I don't know. Jessica is Battler. Holy shit. But... Even if I didn't lay a finger on him inside my heart, I... Calm down. No matter who the man from 19 years ago hates or what he calls you, there's no way the sin he's after actually occurred. So calm down. Why don't I welcome the man from 19 years ago as my guest? Just when the riddle was solved, I thought my job was finished. Yeah, Beatrice, you don't say. I thought I had a good theory. If this is like some random fucking dude, my theory is so ass fucked right now. I've got to entertain this final guest of mine. Yeah. This begins to grow more interesting. Not only are you protecting the goldsmith's secret, but you have a 19th guest, as well as a man from 19 years ago. True, since we claim that Kinzo is alive, Erika is the 19th person. And besides that 19th person, we also have a man from 19 years ago. How interesting. I'm getting all fired up. We have no lack of opponents. And I was just lamenting the fact that I had but one guest at my tea party. Come, you fools. Oh my god, please don't ass fuck me, game. Furudo Erika is Lady Barncastle's piece. In that case, whose piece is the man from 19 years ago? Fucking Lambda Delta, you fucking asshole. The voice faintly seeping from the other end of the line was Natsui's. I understand. I'll go to sleep right now. I won't leave my room and I won't pick up the phone. So don't involve my husband and daughter. Even this begging scream, which would shake the heart of any listener, could be listened to with a cold ruthlessness through the end of the receiver. As long as you follow my orders, I will keep your secret, mother. Do not disobey me. Bro, she was your mom for 3 days. Chill the fuck out. She didn't even want it. She was not your fucking mom, dude. Put it down. I don't even think she explicitly said, yes, I'll raise the baby. I'm already very close by to you. I can easily tell whether you've turned your lights off, whether you're on the phone. If I wished to, I could even kiss your sleeping face. We're also hearing this again. I'll keep it. I'll keep my promise. So stop it. Just stop it. Stop it. The receiver was slammed down. He knew very well the way you hung up a phone can leave a nasty aftertaste for the other side. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, good night, mother. And there you have it. Now Natsui won't come out of her room tonight. That's pretty handy. You can change your voice. Fuck you, Lambda. Anyone can change the voice. A sweet voice when coaxing Papa. A sick-sounding voice when taking a day off school. And a apologetic voice when you're turning down a friend that you actually hate. If you want. Oh god, I don't like the sound effects. I can do any kind of voice at all. Got it? You should stop being a witch and become a voice actress. So are all the pieces set up on both sides now? Furudo Erika. What a wonderful piece. She's a much more suitable piece for that
for you than Angie was, Burn. Your praise honors me, Lady Lambda Delta. The pleasure's mine. She really is wonderful. Truly cute. I'd like to make her surrender to the illusion of the witch and see her face twist in humiliation. Hear that? Don't embarrass me, okay? Prove yourself to be a much more useful piece than Angie was. Yes, leave it to me, Lady Barncastle, my master. I'm nothing like that gloomy, dull-witted, totally uncute piece. Yeah, she's right. That Angie didn't do anything useful except get turned into meat chunks to battle on. I have absolutely no interest in your family love or sibling love. The game we want to see is more gruesome and sticky. A grotesque, pop, and cute murder case. If Natsui is the king, I wonder if that makes Beato the queen. The pack of witches and furniture guarding Natsui is like a set of chess pieces and more like bowling pins, right? Natsui and Beato, Kinzo and the illusions of worthless furniture. Entertain us a bit, will ya?
Especially you, Beato. We're already bored of you. This Legend of the Witch Murders game of yours is over already. Your time is over and done with. This game board already belongs to Bird and me. It'll suit you to be reduced to one of our pieces and be toyed with for all eternity.
Oh my god, what is that fucking face she's making? Both Natsui and Beato are like the guts of a filthy... Wait, both Natsui and Beato are like the guts of a filthy untruth wrapped up in a bit of thin skin. Tearing that to bits and dragging the inside out, it's one of our few pleasures. These two have duality with them too. Yep, you can have tons of fun with it. Are you watching, Beatrice? Look at how much fun could be had when you playing on with your game board. Let me show you. This 5th game's really gonna be fun. It's a bit sad if we're the only ones having a pleasant chat. Why don't you let Beato talk too? Hear that? I'll give you special permission to talk. What do you hope to gain from this latest game? She said nothing. That's right. That's right. You're the loser who surrendered the battle. Leave it to me, Kay. I'll put the witch side on top right away. But that means I'll have to sacrifice your piece. The epitaph has been easily solved before the first twilight, if Beatrice, the keeper of the gold, has lost face. Isn't it great that you remain as a piece? It's part of Natsui's illusion. Well, we're treating you as a pin now instead of a piece, okay? The Golden Witch Beatrice is out of the picture now. You and your furniture have only a minuscule role in my game, a loser's role. Resign yourself to getting blasted away and becoming Bunge and Mai's toy. If you don't like that, why not just tell us to stop? If you do, we'll stop. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. A lot of 3/4 songs in the soundtrack. She's saying she doesn't mind. You're totally a pin. There's no need for a golden witch anymore. All that's needed is a sacrificial doll so the two witches can enjoy some time playing. Die, disappear. Confess your filthy past and your crimes.
Speak out your sob story of regret and repentance as you throw yourself off a cliff and die. The Golden Witch will never again have her turn. Ellipses. Beato. This will probably turn out to be a nasty game. On the surface, it looks very similar to the usual tales. However, there's no respect given to the true main character of this story. Ooh, this is a good line. This tale was supposed to be one the Golden Witch Beatrice invited Ushiramiya Battler to see. However, the host has been lost and there are no longer any guests. The one who did the inviting and the one who was invited are no longer around in this horrible tale. Welcome to the 5th game, End of the Golden Witch. Welcome to the banquet without the guest of honor, hijacked by the evil witches. Ready, Battler? The second day is finally about to start. Just like Beato, I hate slow story progression. What do you want? No matter how much you mess things up, I'll definitely reach the truth of this game. It has to be that way. You've got to fight for your little sister's sake as well. Wait, I accidentally gave her Burncastle's voice, even though they have slightly different voices. By slightly, I mean just, I kind of read Erica in my regular voice. Don't worry. Lady Lambda Delta is a far more terrifying opponent than that fool Beatrice. But I'll be giving you plenty of support, so there won't be any problems. It's kind of interesting how she's totally lying through her fucking teeth right now. Together with me, why don't you finally expose the illusion of the witch this time? I don't give a damn about you. I won't acknowledge anything that exists in Beato's game, so I don't need you. Is now really the time to act tough? Oh well, let's both give it our all, okay? Together, let's tear this illusion of the witch apart. Erica offered me her hand to shake. Instead of just passively ignoring this, I gave her a proactive and clear answer by knocking her hand aside. Looks like he hates shaking hands, just like Angie. Don't worry, I'm a far more useful piece than Angie. I'm nothing at all like shredded meat that couldn't do anything but restore your fighting spirit. Fuck you. Fuck you, Furudo Erica. Isn't it great that you've been blessed by such a helpful-looking ally? In the past, it was Vigilia and Ronove. Then Angie came by as well. And now you have Bun and Erica. There are so many pieces supporting you. So how does it feel, knowing that you still can't catch on the truth despite that? How does it feel? It doesn't matter. This battle's between me and Beato. Everyone else besides us doesn't matter. Oh, is that true? Are you finally standing on your own? You've always had someone helping you, someone sympathetic to you, so I wonder just how far you'll get on your own. Entertain me. I'll grab it and take it back. This is our game. You two aren't wanted here. My wife said she wanted no pickles. This game is getting so fucking good. I'm afraid. This game has gotten like 20% better in the last 4 hours. Like fucking me putting Beatrice shit together, I'm so fucking close. Holy shit. Oh, I gotta stretch. It definitely is. Disco is like has like a whole different like thing though. It's got totally different themes. It's got a whole different message about like hope and all kinds of shit. But I will probably stream Disco Elysium again next year. Since I do play it like every year. And unlike this game, I actually can get through Disco Elysium in probably like 4 or 5, and probably a couple streams. Since I know what to do. I'll grab it and take it back. Oh yeah, extremely heartbreaking. This is our game. You two aren't wanted here. Locust City. Yeah, it would have been so good. But there was a fucking hostile takeover. Just like at fucking Hideyoshi's company. And they booted out all the fucking devs. Yes, that's true. This is your game. Try taking it back. Let's see how far someone like you, who couldn't even win... I think, are we gonna have to deny the existence of Lambda's peace? Is that like gonna be what we have to do? Let's see how far someone like you, who couldn't even win Beato's games when she went easy on you all over the place, can get in Lambda's completely ruthless game without any help. I love how this game like trains you to fucking solve mysteries too. This is why I really fucking like this game. Well then, wake up, Ushir Mia Battler. Welcome to the morning of October 5th. And that is where we're gonna leave off for today. Let me just like see if there's anything coming. The second day, October 5th, 1986. Exactly. I'm agreeing. I am stopping here. And when I meant I can't wait, I meant like figuratively. Like I can literally wait. I can like figuratively, I want to be about 8 o'clock tomorrow. That's where I want to be right now. So don't worry, I am stopping here. Like I made the most progress tonight solving shit than I have in any other fucking stream. I'm so fucking close. It's more about figuring out the specifics to make it work, though. That's where I feel like I'm at. I need to figure out how to make it all work. Because my theory is getting stronger. But it's just a theory until I have, like, all the facts down. And that's the final fucking blue truth. This game is so fucking good. It's insane. Why do more people not know about this fucking game? It's so fucking good. Alright, well, gonna stop for tonight. Can't wait to see y'all again tomorrow where we figure this shit out. Exactly. Fuck Era Karenina. We're reading Umineko, children. Alright, well, I'll see you guys. Bye.